Did put a tag, yeah.
And we are back, and I have the wrong background. There we go. Perfect. Now we are 100% perfect. Welcome back to another episode of the Con. Um, I was prepared, and then I wasn't, so because people started leaving, we're missing half the party. So that's
Ooh.
yeah. We'll come up with narrative reasons on why those are. One of the people just didn't want to be here, and the rest are busy or dead. I don't know. We'll find out. But so last time, you guys, the party, two of you separated from the party during the were separated from the party during the previous session. One not remembering where he was or how he got there before uh managing to arrive in Grand Helm after the rest of you did. Why you guys, everyone but Magnus, got a cart that was given to you by the Adventuring Guild of Morian Bay and uh, headed down south towards Grand Helm, where on the way you encountered a Lupin who decided to
Lupinese.
challenge. Shut up. Decided to challenge one of you to a fight before crumbling before you, and then two Manticores attacking, and then him running off as you guys fought and defeated the Manticores. Magnus also ran into this individual and brought him to Grand Helm before parting ways in the market, where you guys ended up doing a lot of shopping, a lot of talking.
Curved putty knife.
Balrock caused a lot of problems, and then you guys killed three traffickers, which you had found in a back alley after uh, Trinket and Jabbers noticed something going on.
Have we received another letter when we woke up at the tavern?
No. So what happened the day before? You guys, and I'll just we're gonna catch up to that cavern scene. After the whole fight happened, you guys kind of stuck around the crime scene.
Right.
And when you guys were, the guards came back and led you to the one of the main taverns. Did I tell a name of the tavern? I'm trying to
No.
remember. No, no name. Okay.
No.
So you guys ended up going to a tavern, which I don't have a name for because I thought I had one and I've been looking for it and I couldn't find it.
Tavern with
Main
no name.
magic
Want
shop
me to
guy.
roll a name for it?
Um, we will call it. We'll come up with something. But yeah, this unnamed tavern for the time. You guys ended up going there, and the guards offered to pay for your stay that night. We'll do a scene of that tavern scene real quick, just to like kind of catch up. So what happened was right before you guys ended up going to that tavern, Svek showed up, and Trinket was the one to kind of talk to him, figure out where he's been before he quietly followed you guys. Something clearly was on his mind, yet he wasn't exactly in a place to share what had happened to him, why he was gone. He did look a little bloody, had some pretty good slashes on him, and he ended up retiring for the night pretty quickly upon you guys getting your rooms within the tavern. Um, Jotun did his normal thing of sitting in a corner and accumulating jackets,
Dust.
coats, dust. Yeah, just kind of sat there, and people just tossed their coats on him, thinking he's a coat rack.
Tossed their dust onto now.
Yes, they tossed dust onto him because that's what people do.
You guys
But-
not do that?
So as you guys enter this tavern, roll a perception check while I do a little bit of explaining on like what's going on. So you guys enter this
What
tavern.
time?
This is
What
so.
time
This is
it?
this
Is
is
after
the this is a few hours after the killing of those three guys, the traffickers. This is
and
you guys.
after me and Yotan saw the
Nat
message.
20.
Yes. Nat 20, Jared. Damn, Jared's doing the high rolls right off the bat. We got good stuff going on.
High roller.
All right. So upon you guys entering this tavern, you guys hear there's someone playing on stage. They're playing a viol. They seem to be very into what they're playing. There's quite this is one of the more popular taverns as well. You notice a lot of people of all walks of life. There's anywhere from groups of humans and elves to even a small corner where there's a couple of goblins that seem to be gambling.
Goblin
Um,
D's nuts. Sorry.
you're such a child, but we love you anyways. But uh, Jared and Calder, you guys both notice upon entering this room, in that back corner, it's not very well lit around this little stage where this individual is playing the viol, and it takes you a moment as your eyes adjust to the kind of the firelight within this room from the torches and candles that
It's
are set about.
nighttime, correct?
Yeah,
But would I have advantage because I have dark vision?
no,
Okay.
this is a very busy place. There's a lot of things trying to draw your attention. But Calder and Eldraka, you both notice the Lupin that you guys ran into on the road is the one on stage. He's no longer wearing his armor or his costume that he was wearing when you guys encountered him. And none of his weapons or anything seem to be on him. It's just him, this viol, and those gloves that you saw in his hands before that look like they were made of chitin. He's paying no mind to anyone in this tavern. He is very into his music at the moment, swaying back and forth on the stage. And it's very. The music is more of like. Kind of like Devil Went to Georgia type shit.
Southern
He's playing the viol like a fiddle.
bluegrass.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very very upbeat, very fast, all over the place, but it is very good music. Like he is very good at what he's doing.
Johnny, rosin up your bow and play that fiddle hard.
Yes. So, what do you guys want to do in this tavern? It is just after sunset. It is getting dark. The city was starting to kind of quiet.
Knowing how Journey reacts to magnetism, use of his slight influence, he goes to the bar as fast as he can to use his to use said influence of his past to get free drinks, and he's gonna take them to the rest of the party instead of letting these guys waste money on it.
While he does that, before he gets back with those drinks, I'm gonna go up to the stage,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna flick a coin into the case of the vial, the vial.
Vial.
And I'm
I
gonna-
also want to go up to the
Toss a coin.
stage.
Drew a Witcher.
I'll toss
Okay.
a coin to our
And
Witcher.
roll an
and-
intimidation check for me, Magnus, with advantage, just to see what you get, to see if the bartender does recognize you.
That is a 16.
You managed to get 3 drinks out of him. That's about it. So not enough for the full party, but you have 3 drinks you got for free.
I'll go with that one. That's fine. My
I'll
character doesn't drink.
go.
Jabbers ends up
Calder
paying his
doesn't
own
drink.
way, and Trinket is over with the goblins at the moment, talking with them. Shut up! I'm gonna stop bringing goblins in this game, boy. This world's about to have a genocide happen.
Yeah, so Journey and Draka and Magnus will be served if Calder doesn't drink.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Calder, you went up to the stage.
Yeah, me and Draka,
I'll
I
take
guess,
some
went up to the stage.
I
and
want
I'll
to
flick a...
specifically get within 10 feet of the Lupin.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to prestidigitate a bad odor in front of his nose.
Oh God. All right. You notice as he's playing this instrument. I'm gonna roll a check here. Okay. He does not skip a beat while he is playing this instrument. However, you do see his face as it seems to tighten
His
up,
eyes
and
tear up.
he seems to almost like frown while crinkling his nose at whatever smell this is, and begins to move faster as if to try to make it disappear by moving it with his body without using his hands.
Do you want a very evil idea, Jared?
Oh, I'm going to do something else.
Oh God.
And then I want to prestidigitate that droning, ringing noise you get in your ears next to him.
Oh, why?
Oh god, you are terrible.
The
Terrible
fucking
individual.
feedback sound.
You're just watching the performance, just like, what the fuck is happening?
So
Because she's not in on
he,
this shit.
once again, his neck seems to. You see a twitch at this sound as it clearly irritates him, but he is still playing his music and he is still going full pace. But he has partially opened his eyes now and has seen you and has kept his eyes on you the entire time now that he's playing.
I guess Jared doesn't want pure evil.
I think he's
Oh
working
no,
for it.
let me hear it.
Make his teeth taste like shit.
Oh, I was gonna do something else. That
Can prestidigitation do that?
Yes.
sensory
Which
effect.
is fucking crazy. Because
What the fuck is this spell?
in D&D,
It's a
I mean, I know what
cantrip.
spells
It is
is,
the
but-
most powerful cantrip in the world, apparently.
in D&D rules, teeth count as like non-living
Well, it's taste.
objects.
Oh god.
The sensory effect. It's taste.
Yeah.
I want to make his toes feel like they're moving.
Oh
Ugh.
god!
Just
Oh
guess.
god! Oh god!
I'm gonna elbow this man to stop him.
You see him he almost levitates the way he moves his legs in the air. Still playing the instrument somehow. But a few moments after this happens, he finishes his song and kind of eyes you for a moment before putting away his viol while people are like
I'll-
clapping and cheering in the
Hold
background.
on.
There's a couple people that are like were actually listening to him who enjoyed it.
Well,
And he puts away his viol, picks up his case, he nods to you, Calder, and starts walking towards the doors towards the rooms.
I'm gonna make his eyes seem like the door is 2 feet next to where it is.
All right.
They should really just call
I
this
might
ability
have to
Gaslight.
draw the. I might have to.
That's kind
That's
of.
that's a little much.
This is the last one.
That's
This
a little.
that
much.
that's a little
I don't
much.
know if that's.
Well,
That's-
it's gonna
too
be like
bad.
he's kind of drunk. That kind of effect.
Are you talking like throwing sparks in his face type deal?
Yeah,
Sure.
actually,
Theoretically-
prestidigitation can't do that because that's a
No.
full that's like
That's a full
full-on-
illusion.
That's a full-on illusion. Yeah, you'd
Okay,
need
I'll
actually
just-
minor illusion would be enough to do that, but not.
I'll just throw some smoke in his
Prestidigitation.
eyes.
You could probably do like thaumaturgy. You could, if you want to make the door seem closer, you could do kind of something like
So
silent image.
as
but-
he's walking to this door and you put the smoke in his eyes, he kind of waves his hand in front of his face for a moment and bumps the door frame before disappearing out of sight.
All right.
You're
I'll
a
go drink
bastard.
now.
Jared got what he wanted. He got exactly what he wanted out of that. All right. But he has left the bar.
I'll go back to our table and sit down.
Magnus just looks over to Journey and just. It seems that the lizard man is. Wait, shit! Is Jared the lizard man?
Yes, Jared's the lizard.
Yeah,
man.
okay.
In this
Yes.
campaign, yeah.
It seems that the lizard man is an asshole.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab the drink and then go
So-
stand in a corner.
So you hear as you say this to Journey, you hear Jabbers who's sitting next to her just go an asshole in your voice.
I'll walk up as this happened and be like, "Come on, what did I say about teaching the child curse words?"
Magnus then looks over it at Jabbers and just says, "Okay, now say fuck off."
Bad jabbers, don't please.
He's just kind of chuckling to himself, debating whether he wants to do it or not because he's finding this kind of amusing because he does like to copy people.
Sorry, I need to fucking mute myself.
But
next
he
time.
like after he does that, he does look back to Journey because he is like expecting a response.
Yeah, yeah. I can't really disagree there. But I think we just drink the drinks we got and we forget this little incident never happened.
Never
Yeah.
happened.
Tomorrow we'll need Tomorrow we'll be dealing with those who truthfully are a disgusting kind. So, best to rest.
Especially since our numbers seem to be
Pause.
thinning more and more by the day.
Big timeout. Yellow card.
Slavers are
No-
disgusting. That's what Magnus is
No,
saying.
no. Not even that. No one but me and Yotan noticed that there was a message about the thieves' address.
What he's saying is Magnus wants to find these people. He doesn't know where they are.
Okay. I was about to say, like, yeah.
Also, to tell the truth, I was expecting like Trinket to say something after that anyway.
Trinket,
because-
okay, yeah. Now that you say it, Trinket probably did tell Magnus because she is kind
Yeah.
of fond of Magnus at the moment.
Me and Yotan were like, don't tell anyone about this.
Trinket's
we were thinking
Trinket's
about
a
what to
rogue.
Trinket's a rogue.
Trinket's a rogue.
Listen, just because they're a rogue doesn't mean they're a bastard. Just because they're a paladin doesn't mean that they're a holy retard.
Just because she told someone that she's fond of doesn't mean that she's a bastard.
Yeah, there's a difference between bastard and having those you trust.
And trustees, all right.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
I'll,
you guys just drinking for the night and hanging out?
I guess I'll talk to them about, like, under my breath so that no one can hear.
I'll reiterate,
Talk
I'm
to
in a
them.
corner drinking.
Yep, Jared's
Yeah,
in the
I know.
corner. I picture him just getting onto that stage and drinking on that stage. So like
In the
no one-
corner of it,
yeah,
though.
in the corner of the stage, in like the shadows. Like, Jared, roll a stealth check for me. See if anyone notices you sitting in this damn corner.
Holy fuck.
I don't think
All
I
right,
did.
you guys,
No one knows.
you guys know he's there,
Oh,
but
we know.
nobody else knows he's there. He's
I'm
just,
not gonna get him.
yeah, he's just
That's all.
standing there.
What
I'm not gonna
What's
get
this
him.
establishment's policy on animals?
They're fine with animals.
Okay,
Like-
can I
like
use
you-
the orb to summon
Boltian?
Boltian?
Sure. So you summon Boltian, who kind of next to you, just kind of standing there, awaiting orders, kind of deal. Standing there looking at
I
you.
want to clean the blood from his mouth from the people he mauled earlier.
So you find that there is no blood when you go to do that.
Curious.
He is a Fae, so he does have the ability to teleport between the Fae realm and the material plane or whatever, I think. What is it,
Yeah,
Feywild?
this isn't
Is it the
Journey's,
Feywild?
Hey, I have to
Feywild,
play
yes.
tech support for a minute. I have to go.
Yes.
that's fine.
Magnus is drinking.
I
Yeah,
guess I'll be
this isn't
talking.
Journey's
Yeah, Journey would.
expertise,
Yeah,
so
Journey
she's
wouldn't know
surprised about
that,
this.
but yeah.
So instead, she asks him if he wants like water or anything.
He kind of just sits there and he doesn't quite respond
Never
in
give
any
your
kind of
name
way.
to a
He
fae.
just kind of yeah, they'll
Yeah.
take it away.
Nope.
Yeah, she
but
she
he-
doesn't like know anything about phase, so she's kind of like blushing because she's kind of embarrassed because she doesn't really know like how to interact with like this creature she kind of helps save. You know, she'd like to kind of like bond with it, but you know, like she's discovering that this isn't like a normal dog.
Yeah. Well, this isn't a normal one of the species either. But yeah, it's just kind of sitting. He's just kind of sitting there. He's just staring at. He's kind of more waiting for orders of some kind. Because that's he doesn't know what you want. Like you asked him if you wanted water, he doesn't know how to respond to that. He's just kind of sitting there.
It's kind of
So,
yeah, she's out of her element here. Does he accept pets?
Would you like to pet him?
I would like to try it trepidly.
All right, you go to pet him. He kind of moves a little closer so you can pet him. He lets you pet him. You pet the dog.
roll to pet the dog. 1. You slap the dog.
No!
No!
I succeeded on a strength check. Fuck.
I'm gonna go upstairs to the rooms. Is
Okay.
it upstairs or is it just in the back?
So there's when you go back there, you find that there are 3 bedrooms in the back. There are 3 like rooms towards the back of this place, and then there's a staircase that leads to another like 12. This is a pretty big establishment. You
I'm
don't
gonna.
you know which one is yours. You guys have
The
3
key.
rooms upstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the one that Lupin's in and knock on the door.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy, you betcha.
Because you don't know what room he's in
21.
specifically. All right. It's
I take investigation. I hope you know that.
Yes,
Fuck
I know.
wisdom. I take investigation.
so you're wandering around, looking around, trying to figure out where he is. And you at some point, well, it doesn't take you very long. You hear the sound of someone tuning a viol. I assume you knock on the door.
Yeah, I'll knock and say, "That was a wonderful performance. Mind if I chat with you a little bit?"
There's a slight pause before, without a sound, the door opens very slowly. And you see him peek out just a little bit.
Yotan's with me, by the way. He rolls intimidation. No.
That's not cool, man. You
No,
know he's
he-
afraid of it. No.
Yeah.
He
You
peeks
put
out.
Yotan in a little caster and push him around the place.
Yes.
While he's sleeping.
He says, thank you. He says, what brings you to my room?
I just wanted to talk a little bit. We met on the road. I was just wondering if you were looking for work or if you were just if that performance was what you do.
He looks out and he kind of opens the door more and looks out into the hallway. Kind of looks back and forth.
Since he opens up the door, I'm gonna investigate inside the room just by looking.
Roll a perception check.
Why? Ignore that. Fuck perception, bro. See? Fuck perception, bro. I hate this shit. My passive perception. is
You
higher.
don't see much from where you're standing. He does kind of look around though, and
Does he invite me in?
he looks at you and says, "How long are you planning to want to talk?"
Not too long. I must retire to bed sooner or later.
Kind of gives you a nod and offers to let you in.
Boy. I'm a vampire now, by the way. No.
Oh, what? When did this happen?
Yeah.
No.
I'll walk in and I'll take a seat, I guess, just like not
So,
where his file is. And, like,
you enter the room. These rooms are generally the same. It's they're usually like 2 beds, a chair, a little like side table for stuff, and a like little table between the beds for like kind of like a nightstand type deal.
a nightstand. Yeah.
You
Seat on
see
the chair.
on the second bed, his armor is laid out. It looks freshly polished. The costume is laying with it, along with his glaive and his
Shield.
shield and his helmberg. And while you're looking around as well, you do see his viol laying on the other bed, along with the few coin that he had gotten that night while he was playing.
Along with my full gold coin that I tossed him.
Yes, yeah, the only gold coin in the pile.
Ooh.
But he kind of gestures to the chair. It's kind of more to the corner of the room, and he sits down on one of the beds. And he says, "So what do you want to talk about?"
I was just wondering, what you were doing in this town. We met you on the road, and you seemed a little uneasy at first, but you did come back to help us with that manticore. So
He says, "I'm just trying to make ends meet at the moment. Work's a little tough."
I'm just a simple man. trying to make a.
If you don't mind me offering, we do have some sort of job/bounty in our sights. I wouldn't mind the extra hands if you are willing to put yourself at risk.
Kind of sits there, tapping his chin a little bit as he's thinking. And you do notice while he's doing this, he's still wearing those gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Those chitin gloves. They don't seem to ever leave his hand. And you're not 100% sure why.
Can I roll Arcana? Just to look at him?
Yes, I'll let you roll Arcana.
That's a 22.
Alright, based on your understanding of wondrous and magical items, from your, and you would know this because of all of the reading and stuff that you do, these are, upon seeing them closer, you actually see right underneath the chitin, the gloves almost seem to have a pulse, and you recognize them as living gloves. Which, based on your knowledge, you know once they are attuned, they cannot be removed from the individual wearing them until either a spell is cast to kind of dispel magic or something like that.
Okay.
But you don't know which kind of living gloves these are. You just know that these cannot be removed. They all kind of look the same. You don't know what the special purpose of these ones is.
Right.
And he says, as he was thinking and you were looking at that, he says, the extra coin might be nice. He says, what kind of job is it?
Well, the Crown Guard talked to us just a little bit about these traffickers that are running amok in the lower levels. Offered 100 gold per person captured or eliminated. And
He nods a couple times. You keep going.
Our party is a little low numbered just because of all of the other stuff around the town, so we were hoping that you might be able to join us. I was hoping that you might be able to join us.
Because I could possibly offer a hand. When are you planning to do this feat?
Tomorrow morning. Hopefully before sunrise, when all of the dwellers underground are going to bed because they love their nighttime.
Gotcha. He says, "I'll think about it. I guess I am generally in the tavern early on in the morning, so I'll probably catch you there if I decide to come with."
Well, and I'll show him the room that I'm going to be staying in. I'll show him the key, because I guess it's going to be me and Yotan in a room. I'll show him the key, and I'll be like, well, this is mine and the large one's room that you met. So don't feel afraid. He's probably going to sleep through it anyways.
He nods. You see a degree of
fear.
Yeah, a little bit of fear, kind of like having a flashback a little bit of the aura that he had gotten off of Yotan. He says, all right. He says, I'll let you know in the morning.
Have a good night, and I'll see myself out and head up to the room.
He nods. Doesn't really move from his spot on the bed as he watches you leave. Alright, is there anyone else wanting to do anything?
I think Journey would probably retire early with the night. I mean, early tonight. Maybe like study Boltian.
Okay.
Yeah,
is there anything you want to do with Boltian, or is it just mainly like just kind of?
I will throw a ball.
All right. Roll an animal handling check.
Wall. Tennis ball, throw it against
This is going to be fun.
Ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about
7.
cancer.
You try to bond with Boltian.
You hit him with the ball.
At first, he's not entirely sure what you're wanting from him. It takes probably a good hour to finally get him to kind of like fetch this ball as you're trying to like get him to like understand. You kind of get the idea from this too. He may not quite understand Common because a lot of the commands you gave him over time, he was not quite understanding. It took him quite a while to figure it out, type deal.
He's teaching a
Well,
dog how to speak.
Well, maybe he understands the tongue of Satan. Let's try Infernal.
You tried that as well. It doesn't. He doesn't react to that either.
Well, these are the things I do need to know before I try bring him out in combat.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of difficulty understanding those as well, and he looks at you in a way like kind of trying to figure out what you're wanting from him, and then after that,
I'll give him a pat on the head. Yeah, I'll give him a pat on the head as positive reinforcement, and then I guess I'll dispel him.
Okay, yeah, you dispel him, and then you're going to bed, right? After that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to perform because I got free room and board because of our thing, so I'm gonna take that and relax.
So you retire for the night. Magnus, what are you doing?
Like what time is it? Like, give me a.
Journey would have retired it'd probably be about 9 o'clock. Calder would have left about 8:30, and he probably would have retired to his room about 9.
When going to the tavern, was there a easy way to the roof from the outside?
Not really. This is a pretty smooth building. You would have to make a climb in order to do it.
Oh yeah, no, I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Well, and you also didn't investigate the full tavern, so you don't know if there's a way. If you want to go out and look for one.
Yeah,
Roll a. I would say investigation.
All right. 19.
Yeah, you find actually there's a ladder to get to the roof on the backside near where they kind of throw stuff out, people, trash.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out on the roof until midnight, just staring at the sky. And then I'm gonna go back and like sleep in an actual bed.
So during that time, because we'll do this, and Jabbers would have retired to bed not long after you probably would have wandered off. Actually, no. Are you just focusing on the sky, or are you just kind of...
Yeah, just watching the stars.
What's your passive perception?
15.
15. Wow, you have a very, very nice passive perception, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll this on D&D and Beyond because I'd rather see what D&D Beyond says. All right, you don't hear anything during the time. You're just kind of sitting there. Before a pair of yellow eyes appears overhead. Takes you a minute because she's standing in front of the moon to realize it's Trinket standing over you, kind of smirking a little bit. And she says, "What you doing?"
Enjoying the sky.
She said, You do this often?" She kind of settles herself next to you, kind of sits down.
When it's quiet out.
She says, "Gotcha." She says, well, on a different note, I may have swindled some goblins out of some gold." She holds up what looks to be 25 gold pieces.
She says, that's useful.
I might be pretty good at making the cards play the way I want them to. She's kind of, you've now noticed she's flipping a ace between her fingers. And then with a swift motion, it disappears as if by magic. She says, so what do you do other than your little bestial thing that you did earlier today?
War is valuable where I come from. Obviously, it is not the only thing a man learns, but it's good to master what is. so prominent.
She kind of nods quietly for a moment. She says, "Well, there's got to be something else you do other
I
than
cook.
that's a good start. Yeah." She says, "What do you cook?"
Hmm. I enjoy making most things as long as it uses more than just the side of whatever animal is hunted.
She says, "Interesting." She says, "I never see you being a cooking man."
Back where I'm from, those similar to me, due to what we eat normally uh during training, when they condition us, we learn a lot of different tastes which we keep through our lives. uh the idea that once you understand when a few things work together, all you need is the time to put them together.
Hmm. Wow. Sounds like your people know a thing or two about something other than war, I guess.
Outsiders see the blood we shed because violence is easier to understand.
Oh, tell me about it. I've never been
We
visited,
are
though.
not so one-sided.
Hmm. She kind of sits there quietly for a bit, kind of looking up at the sky. Kind of got that, like, oh, what's. She almost seems energetic as she's sitting there, like, kind of kicking her legs a little bit. She, like, kind of sways back and forth, humming to herself slightly as she's looking up at the two moons overhead. She doesn't say anything else though for a while. If you have something you'd like to say to her, this is your chance.
I think at this point, Magnus would just be enjoying looking at the stars, man.
Okay, so you both sit quietly for a pretty decent amount of the night before um, she kind of lets out a yawn. So about midnight, kind of jumps up and says, "Well, I'm gonna go get some sleep before, we kill some people in the morning.
Hmm.
I'll see you at the
Let's go.
bar." And she kind of just jumps off the roof. And as she does, she just vanishes from sight, just with a very abrupt speed. But you don't hear anything after that.
Thank you for the company.
All right, so you guys enjoy a night's rest. If you guys had any hit points missing or anything, I assume you've already taken care of that. But you guys have,
So long, you trust.
yeah, you got a long rest.
Nice.
Um, you each get up at various times
Ew.
in the.
Good so long rest.
What?
Sorry, continue.
You each get up at different times. Calder is actually one of the first to get up, as he was
Pog.
preparing.
College life.
Yep, he
9:30
does. He
in the
doesn't
fucking
sleep. He
morning.
doesn't sleep much anyways between his studies. But he was one of the first to get up. Jotun, who sits there like a goddamn sentry, joining him in the morning as they go out into the bar. It's about probably an hour before sunrise. Even the barkeepers aren't active yet.
I'll go. Actually, I'll go look into the kitchen area.
Okay.
Is there a kitchen area?
It's behind the bar. You'd have to get behind the bar in order to look back there.
I'm just gonna like vault over the bar, like you would just like a normal table that you need to hop over, just like casually, not like parkour. Just like hop up and like
acrobatics
crawl over.
or athletics check.
Oh God.
The DC is not high because you're not in a hurry, but
Okay, 19.
okay, yeah.
Board my
You
card.
you expertly vault this counter. You've done this multiple times for some reason.
That college life.
Yes, college life. And you go and check the back room. You find the kitchen.
All I want to do is just start cooking like I live there.
Yeah.
Just
There's
like make breakfast and then leave the money for that food.
yeah. There's no
Plus
one
a
in
little
there.
more.
You do see another room leading. It's near the back of the kitchen. And through this room, you can see a door slightly ajar, and there's someone you can hear snoring in the room.
Can I peek in and just look?
Roll a stealth check.
Oh God. This is how I die. Oh no, maybe not. 16.
Okay.
I literally just want to like tilt my head over.
Yeah, you kind of approach the door quietly. And I will let you with that check too. You can close the door if you'd like without sound.
Yes, please. Yeah.
So you close that door.
This is getting pretty suspect, man.
As he closes,
I just want to make food.
as you close the
such a sussy
door,
baka.
you hear kind of the brief like between snores like, and then just kind of goes quiet again. Goes back to snoring.
I'll
he went
literally
in the
just like
room.
start making my own food and
Yeah.
make food for Yoten as well.
So you're looking around, and the stuff they seem to have out that was already ready. There's what looks to be part of a hog that has been kind of put on ice. Like there's like a large kind of almost like a trough looking thing that has ice in it, and there's about a back quarter of a hog in there. You also looking around find a few. There's apples and a couple other fruits.
Eggs.
You do find a few eggs. Some flour that was pre-made that was ready to be baked in the morning.
For bread.
Yep.
Okay. I'll make like 2 biscuits size of like the bread, like not a bunch of the bread, and like 4 strips of the bacon.
I would say with this roll an intelligence check. I'll let you roll straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence?
Yes.
22.
All right, you make
I am
a
a smart man,
wonderful
so-
breakfast. You have done this before, being a college student.
College life. I just love how that's like my guy's backstory is like he's literally just like magic college.
Yeah, so you make the breakfast that you wanted as well as something for Yotan.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna leave behind after you do it? So you make this breakfast. It takes you It takes you maybe 30 minutes to make this.
What's the rough amount of money that I just like used up?
Based on what you know from your time traveling around and going to different taverns, a breakfast about what you made would run you somewhere between 5 silver and a gold piece, depending on where you are.
I'll leave 1 gold piece.
Okay, so you just
And I also have some parchment as well and an ink pen. So I'll go ahead and write a little note like payment for my own breakfast. I'm an early riser. Sorry about the mess. And I'll like wash a little bit of the dishes as well.
Yeah. Well, with that intelligence check too, you were very quick about your breakfast. You made this and it looks like no one was there.
While Calder is making breakfast, would Magnus be able to get down there?
So you probably would have arrived around the time that he had just finished. Like he'd be coming out of this kitchen, slipping around the bar with it, and bringing the plate to Yotan.
I can share some of the food that I made with him because I don't eat much. Yotan is a big growing man, so
I don't know if Yotan eats.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, I can check
He's like
his
a
profile
moth.
if you want.
He eats
but-
cloth from the coats that they put on him.
So based on his backstory and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure he doesn't eat. I'm pretty sure
he's
he's
undead.
Just,
he doesn't.
yeah,
Right.
he's just sustained on the balance of the universe or something. Yeah. So you put a plate in front of him and he just kind of looks down at the plate and then looks at you, and looks down at the plate again, and then just kind of sits there.
I'll literally like put down my
He's a
plate, look
kindred
at him, and
spirit
like
of
be
Ultimate.
like, "Wait, why isn't he?" Oh
Doesn't
right.
eat.
I'll be like, "Ah, fuck, I forgot. I was too caught up in the moment. Ah, that's fine. I'll give it to whoever's next." And I guess Magnus will
Yeah,
walk
Magnus.
in
Yeah,
at that point.
you give it to Magnus.
I'll be like, "Hey, Magnus, I made some breakfast, but big man doesn't eat. I kind of forgot in the moment, so have at it."
Thank you. If you're behind the bar already,
Oh, he would have been
and
at
he
the
just
table. He would have been at his table now by this
oh,
point.
then yeah, Magnus would also go over the bar so that he can get to one of the kegs.
Athletic
We're just
or
hopping
acrobatics.
over. The fucking barkeep's gonna wake up, walk out, and we're all just gonna be in his kitchen.
Here's the
reminds me of-
difference, though. You paid. I rolled a nat 20.
You, Calder, you've never seen a man clear a bar and while doing it has already poured himself a glass. He has done this a multiple. He lands on the other side of the bar with a perfectly filled glass, and then proceeds to vault back over and has a second cup in his hand somehow.
Yeah, and then I'm
Like-
just gonna sit with Calder in front of what he pushed over towards me, and just like,
He's just that cool.
Yes. And not long after you've gotten your 2 drinks and your breakfast, the barkeep does wake up and kind of you hear a little bit of movement around the kitchen for a moment before he comes out, kind of the yawn.
Puzzled.
Yeah, you see him. You see he has the note and the gold coin in his hand. He kind of looks over at you and kind of waves a little bit, and then
I'll like nod and raise my hand and then continue eating.
yeah, pockets the gold piece and heads right back into the kitchen again. Around this point, Journey
Goes
would
back
have
to sleep.
yeah. Journey
He heard the kegs being filled and then was like, "What's that?" Looks at note. Okay, that's fair. Looks at Magnus. I'm not gonna make him pay. Goes back to bed.
No,
I got enough money. Well, so Journey comes down not long after, and around this time, you also see Jabbers and Trinket come in. By
think
this
like
point, the smell of breakfast has filled the bar, as the barkeep starts bringing out plates, knowing that there are people getting up.
Yeah.
And he sets them down, and Journey, you're able to get a plate, and Jabbers and Trinket also get theirs.
Yay.
Paying off, and it's 5 gold pieces is what he's or not 5 gold pieces, 5 silver. My bad. Holy shit, 5 silver.
I was like, God damn, what?
Must be the best breakfast ever.
Yeah, he's giving them to you guys though for 5 silver apiece.
Okay, so half the
gold.
price that I fucking paid, but that's fine. Oh wait, no, I made 2. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
you
see.
made 2, so it made sense for what you did.
5 silver removed.
Yes. So what you do is you remove a gold piece and then add 5 silver, because it
Okay.
takes 5 silver to make or 10
Okay.
silver to make a gold.
So remove a gold, add 5 silver.
Yes.
I am learning how to math.
Yes.
Yeah.
Learning how to D&D.
Wow.
Congrats, you now know economics.
Wow.
This is incredible. All right. So, you guys eat breakfast. Eldraka, where are you during this time?
He's probably
Still
still
in
in
the
the fucking
corner.
corner.
Are you asleep on the stage? Did you even go to your room?
No, I would have went outside and found a roof.
Oh, so he probably snuck up to the roof Magnus was on after Magnus left.
Mhm.
And has been asleep.
The spot was warm for him, so.
That's what it was. He waited for the warm spot to be open.
It is an 8 foot tall, 300-pound dude of pure muscle. So
Eldraka's like a lizard folk, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's cold blooded. He wants the heat.
All right. So, you guys end up drinking. You guys finish your breakfast. You don't see Eldraka or Kellic which none of you know his name except for Magnus. You haven't seen the Lupus from the night before.
I thought Calder would have known his name. You didn't ask his name when
no,
you
he just
talked
went
to
in
him
there and
last
talked
night?
to him.
Jesus.
Hey, nice music.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, you never asked his
Never
name.
asked his name.
God damn it!
When you like an artist but you don't know their name.
Yo, Pog to reality.
It's that guy, you know?
Reality
It's that guy.
Reality Pog. I'm just picturing Shark Pog. All right. So you guys end up finishing your breakfast. And
Does the Lupin come down?
he does not. Are you waiting for him? Are you gonna wait for him for any time?
I'll wait a little bit after about an hour past sunrise, or like an
Okay.
hour past like all of the
So,
party getting up.
Around
I'll kind of feel like
7
let's go.
o'clock, neither of them are no shows.
Okay.
Eldraka, by this point, is probably he's making his way down the roof and is kind of slowly creeping towards the front door. Is Eldraka a morning person?
Emphasis on creeping.
Oh no, he's
He's a
creeping
lizard.
because he's creepy as shit. That's what it is.
He's a lizard folk, isn't
Yeah.
he cold-blooded? So
Yes.
he would have to stay out in the sun to recharge.
Yes. Yeah, and
Like
you're
a
a little.
solar panel.
It got a little chilly last night, so you are a little stiff. Eldraka. So that's also part of the reason you're creeping.
I'm used to it.
I'm used to the cold.
The cold never
So
bothered me anyway.
you guys head out of the bar. Upon doing so, you see a slightly chilled and partially awake lizard, as well as the Lupin from the night before, standing not too far off. He looks to be. He's got like kind of like a stick hanging out of his mouth that he's kind of chewing on. It's not quite a stick. It's almost like doing what like the farmers do with the thing of grass.
Chewing
But it-
like
Magnus
Yeah,
is
it's like
gonna
a super thin like stick type deal, like something you'd
Magnus
pick
is
with
gonna-
your teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Like a
Magnus
cowboy.
is gonna walk up to him. Magnus is gonna walk up to him and just say, "I forgot your name."
Kellic.
Helic.
Kelic.
What?
Kelic. Kellic.
A or K?
K.
Cat or
Like cat.
Okay.
Like not cat. Kite. Fuck.
I keep on
Hey,
hearing
whoa.
He says Kellic. He says Kellic Bloodfang.
Okay.
He said, "You didn't forget
Alright.
my name, did you?"
I
Me?
did not know your second name.
He shrugs and he says, "I didn't say it, so
He just did.
I meant
Oh
before."
wait, yeah, the first
I'll
time.
be like with a mouth.
I want
with
to
a
think Magnus
mouthful
said that in person.
of bread.
That's what I'm picturing. Is Magnus going, "You didn't wait."
Fuck.
No. Yeah, he would have said that. He has an 8. He has a 9 charisma. He's not that. He's not that good at that, at least.
Yeah. And as the rest of you approach, he kind of pushes off the wall that he's standing next to and swings his glaive very expertly, as you already know he's pretty proficient with it. And before jabbing it into the ground, and says, "So, where are we going?"
Wait, what are we doing? Do we have a job today or something?
Yes. So the job today is, and I'll do I have like a piece of paper that has the like wanted traffickers? Is that like around the town? Because I would have probably picked one.
I'll say that Maverick would
If
have gotten
not-
you one.
Okay.
I think when they left and then they came back, Maverick would have brought you one of those, so you had an idea of who you were looking for, or an idea of at least one of them that you were looking for. Which the picture that he gave you was actually of a kobold, by the name of one of the kobolds, a female kobold by the name of Krill.
Is that the
Who-
dead one?
No. She's known for being a powerful sorceress.
Oh, great. All right, so I'll pull out the I guess hit, and I'll say Crown Guard offers 100 gold per person we capture or kill with proof, obviously.
So does
And
that make
so-
us mercenaries or bounty hunters today?
Well,
They are slaves.
Jabbers says
not
in your
matter.
voice, mercenary.
yeah, mercenaries.
He seems a little excited to be doing something.
I'll say mercenaries, but I don't know if it's called mercenary work, if it's for the government. But for me, this is for a friend. So we head
Trinket.
down to the lowest levels,
Hmm.
and from there we find the people and we take them to justice or to see God. So
If done for a government, it is bounty work.
Trinket turns to you and says, "Which god?"
well, whichever one they want to pray to. And I'll take the hit, roll it up, put it in my pocket, and start walking.
Oh, it works for me.
I enjoy that line of words.
Works for me.
What Calder said.
Haha, work for me. You get it? Because we're about to do work, and it's for okay.
That was cute. That was a cute attempt.
Okay, and I guess I'll head down out the city, and I'll look for a guardsman. I'll look for Maverick, just in case he's out and about. But I'll look for a guardsman to point us the way down. I guess the levels.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, you best believe. 10.
All right, you search for a little bit. Oh, thinking about this too. Almost forgot to mention this. Upon you guys leaving the tavern as well, you notice that there's a lot of people hanging up what look to be banners and almost there's ribbons. People are setting up stands in the market. It almost looks like something is beginning, some sort of event. And I'm during the time when you guys are asking around trying to figure out how to get to the lower levels, you discover that you guys have entered town during the Lunar Harvest Festival.
I think
Which-
Journey probably says something snarky about like, ever notice how us adventurers always seem to
Thieves.
end up in town when something interesting is going on?
Metagaming.
I'll say like, what do you
Just
mean?
looks towards the
adventurers?
camera.
We're a
That
party.
is the plight of
Looks at the
those
wall.
It just looks at a random wall.
That is the plight of those who follow the will of the gods.
God, these.
If you guys want to roll a history check to see if you know anything about this said festival.
I have +5 on history. I rolled a 6, so that's 11.
Well,
I'm
Let's see if
gonna
we
kill
can get a
myself.
lesson in history.
So, with your 11,
19.
19. Journey knows this festival well. She's attended it
damn it.
multiple
Well,
times.
I'm
during her
from
travels.
around here, so
Yes. Yeah, it would make
From
sense
around
that she knows it. Calder, what you know, it's...
Wait, no. Fuck you. Researcher trait. Recalling a piece of lore.
Oh, so you just automatically do it. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I
All
need to
right.
remember how to do that.
So,
you know of it academically.
you both know that the Lunar Harvest Festival is a 9-day event that happens in Grand Helm every year around the changing between summer and fall, which is about where you guys are at right now. During this time too, usually about midway through, it's usually about the third or fourth day of this event, the lunar eclipse happens where the moons align in the sky and cause the sky to turn dark, even though the sun can still be seen.
So that's
Wait,
when the
hold on.
vampires are going to attack.
Yeah.
Got it.
And you also know
Hold on. You said moons.
the two
plural?
moons. We have two moons on this
The
world.
two moons match perfectly with each other and block out the sun.
Due to some sort of magical phenomenon which no one quite understands, when the moons eclipse each other, it produces pretty much the spell darkness, where it turns the landscape into night for a portion of time, and it's a several mile radius. It's pretty much all of Almora goes dark for about 48 hours, about 36 hours.
Well, our resident Wolfman must be here to help them.
You also, Calder would know this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Calder also knows
shit!
during this event, it's also, there's been known to be lycanthrope attacks, as well as animals going feral out of nowhere.
I was just joking. I didn't.
No, during this event, it causes heightened animalistic behavior in certain individuals or certain creatures.
Magnus?
Well, we're gonna have to talk after this session.
Hey, Magnus? And
what were you losing your mind about? Because I'm not guessing. I'm gonna guess it wasn't Magnus.
Nothing.
Yeah, Calder has his reasons.
I know my reasons.
You missed that in the last session. If you go rewatch it, you might find out. But
Brice's?
no, yours.
The
first session when he didn't, Magnus didn't show up till about halfway through.
Oh right, so he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He didn't hear about what happened.
Oh fuck it! I don't want to find out.
I don't tell anyone about that. By the way,
so you haven't told anyone
about it.
I think you mentioned it to your wizard friend.
Who
you said you'd visit today as well. I think, or you said he'd visit him in a week. I don't remember.
I said me and Yotan would go every day probably just to check out.
So you guys. Yeah, so after you guys find out this festival's happening, and Magnus gets a little nervous about the whole thing. Before
I don't know any of this. I rolled a shit history check.
Magnus wouldn't have known this, so yeah, you don't even know about the lunar eclipse.
Well, no, while we walk through, me and Journey will recall information and we'll
do the exposition dump because we know it's what you do when you walk into town during this stuff.
Because she'll be like, "Oh, I remember this. I remember coming to this," and I'll be like, "Well, in the books that I read, these happened, and this happened, and this is the reason."
Tyler,
well, based on my research,
Tyler, we're gonna have to talk about how that affects Magnus mechanically. Now.
I will talk to you about that. I have ideas. I wanted to bring. Yeah. So,
I've never turned on caps lock to write something in my notes before, but now I have.
In danger, Magnus bad. No. So you guys do end up finally getting a hold of a guard who does show you the way. It is, but he tells you on the west and the eastern side of the city, on either side of the castle. There are these large, they look like pits. It looks like a pit, pretty much, that looks down. And as it looks down, you can see the different levels all the way up to the 12th level, which is the last level that they will show you, because the 13th level is the sewers and other stuff. So they don't show a direct path in that, and they don't want the fumes to come up from it. That's gross. Near these passages, there are these. It almost looks like a spiral staircase around this pit that leads all the way down. The spiral staircase, it'll take up half of the one half. There's like a staircase on either side, and then it's like half of it doesn't have a staircase for a while, and then it's like it goes down again or whatever. But you do end up finding your way down to the 12th level?
11th and 12th.
11th and 12th. So you do find your way down there.
It's like
and you guys are now on the 11th subfloor or sub-level of this city. How do you guys want to go about this?
Okay. For one, I want description of the area around us. So,
this area, this part of the city, you notice this area is very... It's a darker area. There's not many lights around. It kind of reminds you of the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black market activity probably happens down here. Why you guys are just even getting down here, you see what looks to be a little gang conflict happen. You actually see, you witness a dude get stabbed multiple times by a group that's a mixture of there's like there's like 2 kobolds in this group, a bugbear, couple drow. They're just beating up on this one dude and then just leave him there bleeding out.
I'll look to the party and kind of like under my breath be like, remember, we're not here doing anything else. We're here for ourselves. These
If we
people
walk
are
past that bleeding person, I will pat down his pockets before we keep going.
Jesus Christ.
I think I would like to don a disguise since we're in a rougher part of town.
So
Look like I more fit in.
Yeah, what's funny, you say that, Magnus. Roll a perception check for me.
The pockets are already picked.
What? They already fucking took his shit. Let's see. 22.
So you thinking about checking this body, looking at it from a distance, you do notice that a lot of the stuff that was on it is gone. However, while you are staring at this body, you notice its shoe kind of slip off before 3 gold coins slip out from the boot and hover towards Trinket, who looks around, notices you noticed, smirks, flips you a coin, and pockets the other 2.
Magnus just
As if to
nods.
say, you didn't see anything.
Magnus just nods his head and continues.
So yeah, I'd like to don a disguise if I could.
Yep, you do that. You have a disguise now.
I mean, I have so do I have to roll for deception?
I'm casting mage armor on myself.
Not right now because you're not hiding from anyone. You're just more of
changing.
Yeah. So
no, I mean I want to use my disguise kit to apply some makeup.
Yeah, you're not hiding from anyone, so I don't need you to roll a deception check.
Okay,
You're
cool.
just trying to
I'll
blend in.
Just wave my cloak in many fashions, put on some banal clothing, put on an eye patch, and do some makeup and look like I have a scar under it or something. And your token black lipstick.
Yes.
I am bad girl now.
I will cast mage armor on myself, by the way. And then I will prepare a detect magic.
Yeah. And while you're doing this, you notice Kellic kind of, as he's pulling a black robe or cloak out of his bag and throwing it on over his costume, he leans to you and says, I didn't think we'd be going this deep into the city.
Well, this is where all the baddies hide, so I feel like this is probably best place to go. I'll say, let's split up the party. No, let's not.
I feel as though I am surrounded by those who are not confident in their ability to strike fear.
Trinket turns to you and says, who needs to strike fear when you can just take what you want, no one notices? She's pickpocketing someone else who's some distance away with Mage Hand.
This is true. Why must you hide your visage?
Who you talking to her?
Journey.
Just Journey.
Yeah.
Well, people aren't too intimidated when I'm running around my little pink cloak, my performance clothes. So it's better to have something that makes you fit in a little bit more. You don't want to be noticed, although you don't want to disguise yourself so well that people notice that you fit in too well. It's a balance.
Kellic chimes in and says she's got a point.
Plus, sometimes you just want to break out your black clothing and, feel more like a rogue for the day.
He looks between Journey and, checking my notes, Kellic, and he just looks down at himself and then back at these two, because, 8-foot tall, 300-pound thing of muscle, Goliath, looks at the two of them, looks down at him, looks at the two of them. If your attempt was to blend in, you have chosen a very bad traveling companion.
Hey, all the eyes will be on you and not on us, so.
Well, I'll interrupt and say, well, we're not trying to blend in. We're trying to find the people that do. So, let's go. And I'll head down into, the middle and like just start walking around.
Okay. If you would like,
Do I have a
roll-
map, by the way?
Actually,
You
do
do
I
not
have
have
any
a-
blood?
Fuck.
Do I have any blood of that drow on me at all? Like, it's soaked into any of my clothes,
if you
maybe?
didn't clean your clothes, then yes.
There'd probably be some, like, on the collar of my makeshift vest, because he doesn't care about that single article of clothing. His pants are the only thing he cares about, really, when it comes to
Yes,
clothes.
a man of pants. Yes, of course.
He's used to being, like, bare-chested. The vest is so he doesn't make people uncomfortable.
Hey, with that blood, you're gonna fit right in around here.
Yeah, I'm gonna sniff the blood and see if I can pick up a trail.
Roll a perception check via smell. I don't know if you get benefits off that. I know.
I know survival is also actually I have the same modifier either way, but survival is also a roll that can be used for tracking.
Yeah. If you'd like, because Kellic is a Lupin and you would know this, that he could help track as well.
Okay, I got a 16.
Okay, you pick up something. But it does take you a little bit to find said thing that you pick up. The fuck was that? Just my ceiling just shook for a second. That was kind of scary. Yeah, it takes you a minute. You end up though getting into a much darker area in town as you guys are moving along. You do, however, find a building. It's kind of out of the way, and it's like on the edge of town, against like the stony walls of the lower floors. Um, it's unmarked, except for an address, which is partly missing. But it does match the address that Calder has.
Pog. Didn't know I had that. All right.
So, oh, sorry.
I'll kind of like make note of it and like look and like make sure everyone notices it, and I'll walk past it and I'll dip into an alleyway a little bit farther away so that if they're trying to see outside of the house, they notice us just walk by and then we disappear.
Actually, yeah, I would also go towards the alley because actually, how far away would that alley be? Like, is that alleyway close enough to fairly assume if there was a door in there, it would lead into where we need to go?
So, looking at this building, roll a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
All right.
Nat 20 as well.
As you guys wander past this house and around it a little bit, some distance away, you only find one entrance that you can see. You know
I'll
there,
check for thieves' cant as well.
there is a chance of a secondary entrance or a possible secret passage, but you don't see one. If it's there, it's really well hidden.
Does the primary entrance look armored or fortified in any way?
It's a door. It is a plain. It's a hard oak door, so it is like a heavy door, but you could break it down if you wanted to.
Hand-carved mahogany.
While still in the alleyway, Magnus is gonna like just look at everyone and just, Journey, how useful are you? What is your main choice of action within combat?
Well, I have some experience with rapier. Got my dagger. Oh, I got this poison dagger that you passed up on, but I prefer keeping things at a range because, well, I'm not as well-muscled or well-armored as you.
You'll stay in the back, Kaldor. What?
I'll like hearing him talk to her. I'll just kind of like cast produce flame in my hand and then put it away, and I'll be like, pretty good at range, pretty good up close.
You'll be behind me.
Sounds good.
Calder, how long does detect magic last?
detect magic. I prepared it. I didn't
You
cast
prepared
it.
it. Okay, you just have it prepared.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I casted mage armor, which lasts
That's right,
for 8 hours.
Yeah, I know that one lasts 8 hours.
I see. I wanted to cast detect magic, but I want to save my spell slots. This sucks. Because I would only have 2 more left because I casted mage armor, and if I cast that, damn it, man, this is why I want ritual casting.
Lizard.
Gone.
You will be in front of Journey.
And we know that.
Kalik.
Yeah, he has a sword and shield.
You will be next to me. We will be the first 2 through.
Oh, also, with that nat 20, I will tell you, you have an idea of who's inside. You were able to get a decent look. You saw in the, it looks like a front area on the left side of the door, look to be 4, what you would call bandits. 2 drow, a dragonborn, and a human.
So no kobold.
Not in that room. You did see. So I'm gonna write these down as I fucking just improvise here. I have basic stuff done, but not everything because I'm dumb. So you see the dragonborn, the 2 drowns, and the human. You see a bigger man standing near the backside of the same room. He looks to be a Goliath, like you.
So you do blend in.
Okay, so the room we would walk into from that front door. It's all 5 of these people, or just
those 5 are in the left room.
The left room, so not what we would immediately walk into.
You don't know if beyond the door that room is there, or if it's a hallway or a different room.
Okay.
I'm gonna I'm gonna sneak up to the as close as I want to the house, and I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. While you're doing that, let me finish explaining. You saw also within one of you saw what looked to be a sleeping chambers. There was a bugbear unconscious on one of the cots within the room. And while doing a pass around in the back, you did see 2 kobolds conversing in a back room near where there is a fireplace. One of which was very heavily armored. The other one was just wearing a simple white robe.
That's our target.
I think I could get them to open up the
fireplace?
door.
Yeah.
What if we send Trinket into the chimney? We could get her to scout it out.
I could just
I
open
want
the door.
waffle fries. No.
You lack theatrical flair.
Fuck. I want to do something funny. All right?
I cast gun.
No.
Boom! All right. What is it you would like to do, my dude?
So I walk up and cast detect magic, right?
Yes.
How much magic do I detect?
All right. Upon looking through the window, the only thing you see, you can tell there's a slight draconic energy coming off of this cobalt in the back room, because you do circle the building while using the spell. She has you can tell it's the one you saw in the picture. She has a glow of draconic energy on her.
Okay. And no other magic at all?
The other ones do not seem to have any sort of magic on them.
No magic in the area, like no traps.
You do notice in this there's a back room. You can barely see through the window because it's heavily boarded, but you do, around what looked to be a thing of barrels, you were getting a faint glow of something. I'm trying to remember what school of magic this would fall under. Because I'm still learning the schools of magic.
Okay. Evocation, enchanting, conjuration, necromancy. Not.
I think it's abjuration.
What does it do?
Like trying to remember all the Pokemon types.
You get that. It's kind of like an abjuration and a mixture of that and kind of a.
I'm gonna send something.
Almost divine energy.
Oh.
You were getting from the back room. But there's no way in there other than the door unless you want to try to break through these boards, but they are fairly large boards that are boarding up on this window.
I could just get him to let us in, imitate a buyer.
We need evidence.
I know we do.
Then we can obtain evidence.
Which is why I'm an evocation wizard.
Wait, Jabbers.
I can select one person plus what the spell level is. So up to 3 people that automatically succeed saving throws against the spell and take no damage if they would normally take half. That takes no action. I can use it as much as I want.
You say Jabbers, and he kind of coos to you. Journey.
Jabbers could record. Like, if I could get us in, we could talk. He could record what they say.
Okay. What I want to do, while I went up to the house to detect magic, could I have, did I see the chimney?
You do, and you also notice that there is a slight amount of smoke coming from said chimney.
Okay. I have an idea.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
So, I'm gonna bring Magnus with me, and I'm gonna bring the Lupin with me. How large is the Lupin?
5'11".
Okay.
Not quite.
I'm also gonna bring Trinkets. I'm gonna ask Trinket if she has any poison or sleep-inducing poison or paralysis-inducing poison.
I have a poison dagger.
I know that, but I want something that'll stop someone. Yeah.
She's thinking. She says, "Let me check." She's kind of digging around her pack for a minute. She says, "The only thing I have is lantern oil.
Okay.
I don't really mess with chemicals all that much.
Got lamp oil. All we need is rope and bombs."
She says, "I'm more of a trickster," and she kind of, in one hand, has a card, and she flicks both hands, and it appears in the other hand, but it's a different card.
Okay.
And then she flicks again, and they disappear.
Yeah. Okay. How far up till we get the roof? I wanna bring the party behind the chimney, like right beside the chimney.
She says, "Wait." She says, "I might have an idea on what I could do," and she kind of snaps her fingers, and that hawk you had seen before, the one with cat feathers on it, or cat fur instead of feathers, appears on her arm. And she says, "If you give me a minute," "Give me a minute. I can try to." Oh wait, no, it takes an hour. Never mind. She wouldn't do that. But she has the hawk with her. She says, "I can put him somewhere. Keep watch."
Keeping him on the roof might be the best idea, but my plan is, and I'll cast produce flame in my hand, and I'll do control flame to make it look like the house, and then I'll literally like play by play animate this fire like for the party, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then so here's what it's gonna do. We're all gonna go over to behind the chimney. We're gonna hoist or throw someone up. I can cast Featherfall just in case if they need it. Put them up onto the chimney. Put myself up onto the chimney. And we're going to go down the chimney. I'll cast Control Flame, extinguish the fire, and then cast Flaming Sphere along with the Burning Hands. And light the building ablaze, and put the sphere of fire in the doorway so that it blocks it.
Isn't there a chance the animals we should be saving could be inside?
With a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 2 athletics.
You're climbing it?
Yes.
Hold on.
Magnus is just going up.
Fuck, I don't have rope! I'm not... I'm on the wrong character.
Trinket
Shit.
holds out rope, and she says, "You say rope."
Rope,
I'll say yes, thank God, and I'll toss
lamp
it up to
oil,
Magnus,
rope,
and
bombs.
I'll try and get him. Jesus Christ! I'll get him to tie it around the chimney so that we can try and climb up quietly.
Kellic
Yeah.
says, "Do you want me to cause a diversion in the front, attract the others?"
That would be best. I feel like Magnus should be there as well, just in case things get a little dirty.
Yeah, I'll just tie it up and come back down because, like,
Yeah.
personally, I was hearing out plans because I was just gonna suggest I go in the front anyway
That's
because
yeah.
I'm
I wanted to do that.
I'm the blender, okay?
What I wanted to do was have a distraction in the front, block the 2 people that we need to kill in the back, take out the people in the back, escape through the chimney after looting those barrels, which I know about, and then try and come through to the front and clean up on our way back.
I
And then leave.
feel like that order of events, there's no point in that order of events where burning the building helps us.
I know that, but that was like my plan B. Was
Weren't
to just
we-
light the building on fire and then keep my sphere of my flaming sphere in their exit
Okay,
points.
all right. Here, how about this? Because we'll be causing a distraction. You come in through the chimney, and you'll be able to flank them once they come up to meet me and
I
the
know, but
wolf.
I don't want you to have to take like 6 turns of enemy combat and then die because we have no healer.
I'm heal.
Yeah, Journey's
I know,
healer.
but you're not like an actual cleric. You're a bard, right?
Bards
True.
are actually really good healers.
I know, but it's
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
That's fair.
feeling worried. I'm gonna have to be near you.
You see
Okay.
Jabbers hold up a finger, kind of like, and he just says the word heal, and he points like he can do it.
Okay. I'll say, all right, so the plan is Jabbers, Journey, Magnus, and Cowlick are going to go to the front, which leaves myself, Jared's character, which his name is Andraka, Trinket, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Jotun's with you, but he would be probably going in the front.
Yeah, he would be in the front. Okay. And
So how do we want to open this up? A distraction, a non-violent distraction, or
no, Magnus will just walk through the door like a bulldozer and then start fighting people, hopefully.
Why am I just picturing like a scuffed animation of a dude just walking through a door and it crumbles?
Exactly.
I like to imagine Magnus not even walking; he just slides forward through the door, and it
If Magnus
falls
rolls a
apart.
natural 20 when he does this, I will allow him to just walk through the door.
Because here's the thing. For the idea for Magnus is that he's actually going to get a good grip on the door, and he's going to shoulder charge it to pop it out of its frame, but he wants to keep the door as a makeshift shield.
That's smart.
Okay.
Get cover. Holy shit, that's smart.
Tyler, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use an action to preemptively poison my dagger before combat?
I think the dagger you have, I think you just decide to use it.
It says I have to use an action to cause poison blade to coat it.
So you have to use an action to coat it in advance, it says.
Yeah, before I attack with it, if I want to poison.
I would say when you guys enter combat, you can activate it. Like
Okay.
before anyone does anything.
Cool.
Pre-action combat round.
Yes.
Okay.
We're ambushing.
So the plan is everyone in the front except for Journey, Calder.
No.
Huh?
Calder. Everyone in the front except for Calder, Andraka, and Trinket.
Trinket. Okay.
Because
Andraka and Trinket are the one, yeah.
we need the 2 healers and the 2 tanks in the front.
Okay. I've got my weapons prepared.
All right. So you guys get in position. I'm not going to make you roll any checks for this.
We'll climb up the rope, by the way, and get around the chimney.
Yes. Now, around this time, once you guys are all set up, just before you, Magnus, decide to go through the door, you feel the feathery hand of Jabbers before this surge of strength kind of pulses through you, and you have been given enhanced ability, and you have been given bull strength, so you have advantage on all strength checks.
Oh
shit!
For the next hour, unless Jabbers breaks concentration.
All right. Okay, so is this going to be strength check or an athletics check?
Any strength check. So athletics would work for this. Like it's advantage on anything strength.
Yeah, I was just wondering because what the check would be for the
I'd say a straight strength check. Yeah, I don't think this would be athletics. This is like strength, pure strength.
It's only a 23.
That's good enough for me. You grab a hold of this door, and you hear a loud pop. And the inside goes quiet. Originally, you heard like people talking, they were having a good time, and it goes quiet. You enter this first room. It is a hallway. You've entered a long hallway.
After hearing that pop, I'm gonna go down first, Grinch style. By the way, the old school Grinch style.
You talking arms and legs out, trying to slow your fall?
No. Yeah, like arm, like back against one wall, feet against the other wall, sliding down using my hands to guide myself until I'm right above the fire because I'm resistant to fire, so it wouldn't bother me. And I'll signal the rest of them to come down as well.
When Magnus busts through, he's just gonna heft the door up like a shield, and he's just gonna yell, "Red Talons forever!"
All right. Upon yelling this, you see the door on the right and the left of the hallway open, and the bugbear and two of the bandits step out and are just. The bugbear looks pissed. Because he was having a good nap.
Who summoned me?
Yeah. And the two bandits are confused and a little irritated because you interrupted whatever they were doing.
And you broke their door.
Yeah, and you broke their door.
I will cast the cantrip Control Flames, extinguish the flames, and fall down, trying to be as quiet as possible.
Roll strength check.
Me?
Yes. It's not strength. Stealth. Fuck. Shit.
Oh. I was like, what?
Are we doing some fun cantrips right now?
15.
Let me check something real quick.
I want to give Magnus red laser eyes with thaumaturgy.
Alright.
As a yell set.
You want to give what now?
I want to give Magnus red laser eyes.
You're not.
Right up.
Yeah, you can do that. I think. Yeah, you just produce a light around his eyes. That's really all it is. Andraka, roll any athletics or acrobatics check.
Nat 20.
Damn,
you expertly scale this chimney like no one thought a lizard folk would be able to do this act, and you've done it.
Watch Trinket fail this shit. God damn.
No, Trinket rolled a 22. She's right behind him doing the same thing.
Fuck yeah. So I land semi-quiet, right?
Yeah, they both have got their backs to you. It's the two kobolds. You now got a better look. The one that is in heavy armor looks to also be toting a very heavy-looking shield, as well as a spear, as well.
Fancy.
They both seem to be looking towards the doorway, though, kind of talking to each other in Draconic.
Fuck, I don't speak Draconic.
They haven't noticed you yet.
Okay, I'll wait for everyone to get down.
Roll a strength check, Eldraka. Or strength,
Uh-oh.
stealth. I keep saying strength. It's one of those nights.
Yeah.
That's not bad though.
He's a little loud, but it's not as loud as the roaring at the front door.
Yeah. All right. And then once everyone's down, I'm gonna do a sneak attack.
All right. So you guys all position yourselves to get an attack of opportunity. Actually, I'll allow you guys to do this now.
Advantage.
Yeah, roll with advantage. Roll your attack. And Trinket gets sneak attack. Which one are you attacking?
Who's attacking who?
I'm attacking the mage.
Eldraka, you got the 2 kobolds in front of you.
There's a mage that we need to kill for the bounty, and one in armor, which is presumably the bodyguard.
Okay. You see...
Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the mage, because that's the one that we want to kill
You
first,
see Trinket silently running up behind the armored kobold. Both a rapier and a dagger ready.
I'm gonna blast the mage too.
Fuck me, dude. 11 to hit the mage.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Oh
yes, you get advantage.
I already rolled twice, though.
Oh, that's a 14.
You got a 14? You're attacking the mage?
Yeah.
All right. You both go to... It's right as you go to cast this Scorching Ray, you notice this kobold kind of turn her head ever so slightly, her eye just peeking out from her hood, before you see it widen, the draconic eyes staring at you in both fear and surprise, before she dives out of the way of both your burning ray as well as the thunderous blast that came from the gun.
Oh fuck! No, I'm retarded. I have to make a ranged attack for each ray. Alright, that was the first one.
Oh, the first one missed. Okay.
God damn it, man.
Oh, I forgot it's 3 rays,
again.
isn't it?
11 again. That second one missed. 14. 18.
That last one just hits.
Fucking finally.
So, as she turns, she looks surprised as you launch these 2 rays at her. She ducks out of the way, but she's not quite fast enough for the third. Roll damage.
7.
7? Okay, so you burn her back pretty good. Her robe is pretty much ruined a little bit, and she snarls as she kind of slides on the floor a little bit. And she's facing you. Her companion, who Trinket went after, Trinket rolled. Okay, you see as Trinket, lets out a hiss, and she jumps into the air to attack this other kobold, who takes, because I'm rolling a lot of dice because she is a rogue.
Jesus.
He takes
4 damage now.
21 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit!
That's a rogue for sneak attack. She's not going to be able to do that damage again unless one of you guys gets close.
Yeah, no.
And when she does that, let's see. I want to check this. Yeah. She stabs him right. You see the blade come right out of its chest, though, and it lets out a harsh just as it starts choking on its own blood a little bit. It's struggling to breathe just a little bit. Yes, you're right, Journey. That's 100% it. Now that we've done that, everyone roll initiative.
19.
Okay. 22.
I should really just roll my own stuff. D&D Beyond really wants to give me bad rolls.
Yeah, just roll your own stuff. And I'm going to roll 2 rolls for each party of the enemies because I'm not rolling 10 times. That's not how many times I have to roll, but I'm not rolling a bunch for a bunch of enemies.
This is the power of my own dice. I got a 21.
So, Evan, what'd you get? Evan, what'd you get?
Oh, I got a 19.
19. What about you, Eldraka?
10.
10.
Okay, and let's roll for... Okay. Okay, and then... Eldraka, and then... Okay. And then for the other party, what did you guys roll? So Journey rolled a what?
22.
22. Magnus. Who wants to take the wheel and control Jotun?
I will.
Okay, Calvin will.
love
Yeah, roll.
I just imagine
Roll
he's
Jotun.
Jotun is just T-posing, and when he attacks, he just does kind of like the Palpatine spin as like a T-pose, like a
He has
propeller.
a +0 for initiative.
Yes.
He's like a glacier.
So what did Jotun get?
He got a 4.
All right, Jotun is not okay. What about you? Said Magnus got a what now? 21. And then it's the I got a roll for the fucking
Holy
Lupin.
shit, his stats are ridiculous.
Whom'd stuff?
Initiative was his
Jotun's.
dump stat.
What was his dump stat?
Initiative, apparently.
Oh, dexterity.
Yeah, charisma
that's-
and intelligence, which is 7.
That's why I'm like slightly confident if I had to
Who's-
one-on-one him, I could actually win. Because I do outdex him.
Yeah, but you don't outstrength him. If he
No.
grabs you, you're dead.
Okay.
He's like Mr. X.
So
in,
here's what we're
Resident
gonna
Evil.
do. We're gonna run both fights
also
one by
outrange him.
one. So
Okay.
we're gonna do Calder's fight first because we kind of already started this one,
Alright.
just to get a feel. So Calder,
so I
you
don't
have
need-
first. You got first attack.
All right, I'll immediately use my burning hands and select. It's a cone of 15 feet, and I will use my evocation specialist to select a trinket to not be affected by this. By the way,
Because Eldrak is behind you. Yep, that works.
yep, she takes 0 damage. And I
You
will
see
use
her-
There's just like a
3d6
convenient
dex of 10.
trinket
I
shaped
got,
hole in the cone of fire.
What do they have to roll?
Dex 10 for DC.
All right. Krill, the one that you know that you are after, she expertly dives out of the way.
Right, she takes 5 then.
You notice. Oh, she wasn't supposed. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You come to realize as you hit her with this attack, or barely graze her with it, only her clothes are being really damaged.
Is she resistant to fire?
You realize her ancestry has to be some sort of red or gold
Hold on.
dragon.
Hold on.
A kobold draconic sorcerer. You know,
I rolled up a character for this.
I
individual.
would expect something that is fire-based. I would expect
Yeah.
something that's fire-based.
Well,
This is the worst matchup against me. I only have fire.
the other one that rolled, he
I thought I could ignore
he
it.
also succeeds taking 5 points of
Five
fire
yeah.
damage.
Oh, you guys just have to switch dance partners. That's all. You're fine.
You're fire type and she's a dragon type.
Honestly, yeah.
That's straight up it. All right, it is now Trinket's attack. Who?
So did she take 0 damage from the scorching ray as well?
No, she took half damage. Being resistant, she only takes half damage. But if you dodge something and you have half damage, you don't take any if you're resistant.
What?
Resistance, if you take half damage from something
Resistance
because you
stacks
dodge.
with-
Yeah,
Huh. Never knew that.
that's at least how DMs that I've played with in the past work.
If you dodge and you have resistance,
Yeah, it's
you
no
have-
damage.
Half damage.
Oh.
I thought it would just be half of half, but
Yeah, we
Yeah.
stacked resistance and dodge together because
damn.
you barely. It's supposed to be the act of barely taking the damage instead of,
Right.
and both do the same thing. So we just stacked them. I could be wrong, but that's how I DM. That's how I've always done it.
It is
Yeah, that's
okay.
easy.
I'm definitely not gonna die to this.
You're not. You have trinket. You got this.
The JoJo music starts playing.
I'm not even
You realize
gonna
she's
say
a
how much
fire
HP
kobold.
I have.
Trinket rushes towards the sorceress, completely passing the. As she disengages from the other kobold as he tries to swing at her, and she expertly dodges out of the way before going for the sorceress with her rapier and dagger. First attack, she misses as the sorceress throws up a shield in front of her, causing her blade to bounce off of it.
A
And-
physical shield.
A magic shield.
Oh.
And she blocks the dagger as well before Trinket jumps backwards, and that is Trinket's turn. She's jumped back to stand next to you. It is now Kobold's turn. So, Krill is going to... She looks towards Eldraka, and she snaps her fingers, and in common she says, "Why don't you stand still?" Eldraka,
Power word kill.
Eldraka, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
13.
You feel your body tighten up for only a moment before you kind of shake it off. You just passed her DC, and she kind of
Shit.
growls. She growls at this. She's a little upset before she says "fine," and then snaps her fingers again as. Let me make sure I'm doing this right because I want to. Yeah, she snaps her fingers as 4 glowing darts fly from her hand. 2 going for you, Eldraka, and the other 2 going for Calder. Which you guys take. Calder, you take 8 points of damage. Eldraka,
Fire?
you take 4.
Fire damage or no?
Force damage.
He has the Force. Being a freaking Jedi here.
Yeah, and she kind of stands her ground as she doesn't move anywhere. She's pretty confident in this fight. Her compatriot,
It's fucking bleeding out.
yeah, who's looking. He's looking a little beaten up. He's not the greatest. He's not in the greatest position. He rushes towards Trinket and tries to strike her using his spear. First attack, you watch as he manages to just barely jab her with his spear, and she attempts to uncanny dodge, taking half of the damage from it, which she takes 6 points of damage, which becomes 3. And he is going to back up to defend. He's going to stand in front of the sorceress and is going to stand between you and her with his shield up and ready.
Great.
And he kind of just hisses as he's still like blood dripping from his mouth and the hole next to his clavicle that is like slowly just draining blood from his system. It is now Eldraka's turn.
With the power of left twixt, she will get.
Who are you aiming for?
I don't want to play anymore.
You go to fire your cannon, and you hit the shield of this kobold who takes it as he was ready for an attack. He does look a little shocked though by the vibrations that have just
a little
gone off
shocked.
Yes, that have gone off of his shield from this hit. Can you do anything else?
No. Wait.
Right.
No.
All right, it's back to Calder.
Epic. I don't even want to do another fucking Scorching Ray attack.
Well, one's resistant, the other's not.
I know. Fuck it. We're doing Scorching Ray again.
All right.
All 3 targeting that guy. 15 for the first one. 16 for the second one. 7 for the third one.
So those first 2 hit. So as you, do you do it any kind of way? Do you just kind of throw your hand out?
Ooh! That's a 17 damage. I use my staff. I'll like raise my staff and the beams like come out and like.
How do you want to do this?
Oh fuck yeah! My hands and my eyes will like glow a little bit of red, and the flame will like the energy and the light will like go through my body into the staff and out the tip, pointed at the guy, and they'll like fork directly at him, and then off to the side at like 45-degree angle him in the center, and then arc back and go directly at him. And I guess he'll hit one off with his shield, and then the other 2 will hit him in the face or in the chest.
Okay, so you see as this kobold readies himself, seeing that you're going to use the same trick used before, as you raise your staff and fire these 3 rays, the first striking directly in the center of his shield, pushing him back about a foot, before he looks up to see 2 more rays curve around his shield and drive into his chest, burning him from the inside as he lets out a scream of pain as the flames come out of his mouth and eyes before he collapses in a scorched corpse.
Holy shit.
The sorceress is a little unnerved. She takes a slight step backwards.
That was her lover.
Yeah, Trinket is now going to go for an attack on her.
Alright, I did my job. You guys do the person who I can't do damage to.
She's going to use her rapier and dagger again against the target. And this time the sorceress manages to just duck out of the way of both blades, as Trinket can't seem to get a hit. She swings the rapier, just barely grazing the top of this kobold's head before trying to jab the dagger, finding that the target is no longer where she was only moments before. It is now the kobold's turn, who, being where she is, she rubs her hand together before clapping it loudly in front of Trinket, who's the only one near her. And what is the range on this? It's 5 feet. Yeah. Trinket has to make a Constitution saving throw, which she succeeds. What?
Hold on. Never mind. I was gonna say, can I use my sculpt spell to sculpt enemy spells so that she would pass and take no damage? Because that would be fun.
But you see as she claps her hands in front of Trinket, who kind of braces herself and she kind of shakes off whatever effect was attempted to hit her with.
Right.
And she growls, again, realizing it didn't work, before snapping her fingers. This time she sends out 6 magic missiles.
6? She has 3rd level spells?
She does not. She has sorcery points, which allow her to twin spells. All of which she aims for Trinket, who is
holy fuck
greatly pissed her off. And Trinket takes 14 points of damage. And is barely on her feet. She's got blood dripping from her mouth as she stumbles backwards. Each of these darts piercing a different part of her body. She's barely holding on at the moment. It is now Draka's turn.
Please clutch up.
I'm gonna clutch.
Please clutch your kick.
17.
Yeah, baby.
Going all Palpatine on her.
You fire your shot, and her, knowing what you've done this multiple times, manages to just barely step out of the way.
What?
Sorcerers are tough, man.
How does a 17 not hit?
I will explain when we're done. It is now Calder's turn.
What the fuck type of mage armor is that bullshit?
I feel like
it's not mage armor.
I feel like maybe there should be a point where it comes to like my group, so that we like.
Yeah, we'll get. I'm gonna do this last round to see if this takes.
Because I'm probably gonna blend through the guys in my fight, and then I'll be able to help you guys.
Because this has only been about
this is my 4th round.
Yeah, this is about 12 seconds of combat so far.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Okay.
Oh no.
You cast these darts. Actually, I want to see what your damage is. You'll determine.
Woo! Baby! That's 12 damage.
Okay. You lift your staff and begin to fire these missiles at her, and she looks to you, her eyes widening, before
Fuck
throwing up
sorcerers.
both hands and putting up a shield, and catches all three of your bolts.
What? How?
Receiving no damage. Shield doesn't.
Fuck
Shield blocks magic missiles.
sorcerers! All my homies hate sorcerers!
She's in a bit of a panic though now, as her eyes kind of widen.
Bruh.
Trinket, who's very upset.
So sussy.
Trinket, who's not wanting to be close to her anymore, kind of takes a few steps back and draws her short bow, which she fires at the sorceress. She misses the first bolt, which barely, like, she not doing too well. She's stumbling. The second one, though, she manages to fire dead on.
Please crit.
Which...
Just crit and kill this bitch, dude. She's taken 0 damage for the past, like, 4
No,
fucking
she's
turns.
taken 4 damage so far.
What is that?
She lands the bolt. She lands the arrow into the center of the kobold's chest. Who, when it strikes, is not even able to make a noise as she opens her mouth, stumbling backwards a little bit, but she's still on her feet.
I'm gonna kill myself because it's her turn next. Well,
and the
which one of us
kobold
is going down.
The kobold, in her panic, is going to flee into the next room. Which is it's the door on the far side of the room from you, which you believe to be the storage room that you had seen that celestial presence in.
How far away was she from us?
She was about, from you, she was probably about 20 feet. From Trinket, she was about 10.
What's Trinket's attack range?
5 feet with her sword, which she put away because she pulled out her arrows. Bow and arrow. She does run into the next room, though, and disappears behind the door. So, we're going to jump to the other group. Meanwhile, I have the marching order. So, Journey, you are first in the marching order, or not marching order, but first initiative order.
Yeah.
Okay. You said I could poison my dagger, right?
Yes, you have poisoned your dagger. You are behind Magnus, who is standing behind a door, which, Magnus, I will let you have as, is partial cover what gives you +5? Or is that 3/4 cover?
That's yeah, that's 2/3. So yeah,
2/3 cover.
3/4 cover is +5. Half cover is +2.
Yeah, you have 3/4 cover, so you get a +5
What's
to
the
AC
damage die if I started beating people to death with this door?
Unarmed strike.
Just fuck it. No,
I might let it be a D4 or a D6.
No, I have something better.
Okay.
Okay, so I would like to throw my poison dagger at, let's say, the bugbear.
So it's an improvised weapon, which you wouldn't be proficient with. So roll a straight dex check.
I mean, it does say thrown as one of the categories.
Well, yeah. It's
Okay.
considered, I think, improvised. I don't think you have a proficiency with throwing your weapon.
Okay.
So you would just roll a straight dex check.
If they have proficiency with simple weapons, they'll have proficiency with a throwing dagger.
I do have proficiency of simple weapons.
Okay. I thought you had to have feet for being proficient with throwing weapons, but you guys probably know this better than I do. I'm still learning.
So just roll my thing as normal.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, roll your attack.
Okay. 16.
And who are you throwing at?
Bugbear.
The bugbear. All right, you just hit him.
Okay, time to roll damage. Okay, that's 5 damage, and now, okay, let's see. Make a Constitution check.
All right. That would be a 8.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a
so he had to succeed on a DC 15, so now he takes 2 D10s of poison damage, and he becomes poisoned for 1 minute.
2d10. Wow, 2d10?
Yeah,
What
and then
weapon did I
poison
give
for 1
you?
minute.
What weapon have I bestowed upon you? All right, so
Weapon I can only poison once until like
so
per day.
5. Okay. You strike this bugbear with that dagger, and he stumbles backwards, and kind of grips onto the dagger as it goes into his chest, holding a large, large morning star in one hand, while the other one is gripped around this dagger. And he looks a little sickly, as you can kind of see underneath the fur, the poison starting to take effect. It's now Magnus's turn.
Okay. Cool.
Which, yes, you have poisoned the bugbear. Congratulations, sir.
Ooh.
It's Magnus.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to go into a rage.
Okay.
Magnus grows a wyvern tail with a spike at the end.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so now I can, yeah, so, who's within 10 feet of me?
Journey.
Yep.
Enemies.
And the enemies are about... They're not quite 10 feet. You bolted into this door. It's about 15 feet to the door, so you could get to them.
Oh yeah, I'll just walk up. I'll just walk up.
This is not a very long hallway. This hallway is maybe 30 feet in length.
Actually,
you bolted in about 5. But
these guys, especially like the 4 who were in that one room, are they have they gotten to their doorway yet?
So two are standing to your left in front of one door, and the bugbear's on the right standing in front of the other door, and there's a door behind them about another 10 feet.
Okay. Those 2, are they within the threshold or have they gone through the threshold?
One of them is in the doorway, the other one is standing in the hallway.
What about Bugbear? All the way
The
in the hallway?
bugbear's in the hallway. The door behind him is closing as he took the dagger.
The one of the 2, is he in front of the door?
Yes.
Oh shit, I can only do one thing. I can't do both. Yeah, for this turn, it's just gonna have to be an attack action. So I'm just gonna just try to stab the bugbear with this fucking tail.
Okay, roll attack.
I crit.
Hot damn. Alright, roll your damage. Damage, my guy. Roll damage. I'm assuming this is a high damage attack.
19 piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
It's just like similar to the same way like giant scorpions in like old 90s movies used to just drop people, just full on, just single stab. The dude freezes with just this fucking spike through his gut, just pulls it out and he drops.
So as you approach these 3, the bugbear, who's a little caught off by the knife he just received to the chest upon waking up from a very good nap, you turn your body in such a way that the tail behind you swings around, and you jab the tail just below the jaw, a little soft place right underneath the jaw, as his eyes go wide and he freezes up for a moment before you yank the tail back and his body just goes limp and he falls backwards, dead. It is now. Yeah, that is your turn. In this act, you hear a window shatter in the next room, as well as a howl, as there are shouts going on in the other room. And he is going to... First off, he's going to invoke that ability, which he uses... Give me a second, I'm struggling just a tiny bit with this character.
The door gives me extra 2 to armor class?
No, it's 5.
Okay.
because you're barely peeking around the door.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you hear a howl from the next room over before there's a slashing noise, as well as a scream of pain from someone in the other room. Let me roll a d8. No, d10. I need d10. Yeah, you hear a thud in the other room as well as the sound of slashing and a howl. It is now the enemy's turns. The two that are in the one who is in the doorway turns back and runs back into the room, while the other one is going to attack you, Magnus. But he can't get past the door. He lifts up his sword and he just strikes the door a couple times, unable to get past it. And he kind of stares at you, eyes wide, deeply concerned. The others
Give me 1 second.
sound like they're in combat in the other room, fighting one another, or fighting whatever target has just showed up within that room. But they don't seem to be able. It's just a lot of shouting and swearing from the next room. It is now
Jabber's turn, right?
yes, it is Jabber's turn, who begins. Let's see. You didn't actually see Jabbers enter, but you feel something push past you, unseen as it passes by. And the door, you see some dust kind of lift up at the end of the hallway near the last door, but that's all that you see.
So no one else tried to attack me?
No, the other one ran into the other room. There's another.
Okay.
You can only assume Kellic jumped into a window and started fighting. It is now Journey's turn.
Okay, Tyler, would you consider the door that Magnus is holding to be unlocked?
Yes, very.
I would like to use thaumaturgy to slam the door in Magnus's hands into the guy that's standing in front of him.
That is the smartest use of that door
Yeah.
opening part that I've ever seen. What the fuck?
So, doing this, Magnus would have to be willing. If I'm gonna allow this to happen, Magnus is gonna have to be willing. And if he's not, you'll have to do a contest of strength versus arcana.
Will I drop the door?
You will be disarmed of the door. But the guy will have a door hitting him.
Hold on. How many people? How many of
There's-
the ones we counted are left?
There's one
Just
guy
this guy in front of you. Their guy ran.
I'll let the door get I'll let the door get tossed.
All right. I gotta roll a dex save to see if this guy gets out of the way of this massive door, which he doesn't. All right, Journey, roll a d8 for me. The creativity. It's all I ask for, and I'm getting it, and I'm loving it.
Okay. D8.
This is what happens when you don't let me start with a shield.
No, 2.
2 damage. Yeah, that still knocks him a little over, though. And this one is one of the drows. The drow is standing before you.
Imagine the door's kind of pinning him, and Magnus lifts up the door and like chops his legs off with it or something.
Yeah, so this guy gets hit with the door, and he's knocked back a good, probably 5 feet with this door. He does manage to catch it, though, and kind of push it off onto the dead bugbear that's next to him. He's looking a little scared, though. And it is now Magnus's turn. Magnus, to kind of open your scene up, there's a dead bugbear on your right. On the left is a doorway that you could go through. And about 10 feet in front of you, there's the guy that just got hit with the said door. That was said shield.
I'm just gonna stab that dude, just...
Okay, roll attack.
He wasn't knocked to the floor?
No, he didn't go prone.
Okay, he didn't go prone, alright. 25 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll damage. I'm assuming you probably kill this guy.
14 piercing damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? Because there's no way he's surviving.
Just straight through the throat. This is about efficiency at this point. It's just through the throat and done.
All right, you just right in the throat, just above the clavicle. He's just gurgling on his own blood as he's staring at you in fear. Before just going limp on the end of your blade. You just kind of slosh him off to the left, kind of flick him off your blade.
Journey's just kind of in the back, like, yay, teamwork.
You gonna move anywhere? You still got movement.
Was this the last guy up front?
In this hallway, based on your knowledge, there are 4 more in the room on your left.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna. Can I pick up my door as well?
I will say it'll cost your movement to pick up your door.
I want to pick back up the door.
If I grab the door, do I have a straight shot to just run through to the rest of them?
In the back. You're talking to the ones fighting the sorcerers? Or are you talking to the room on your left?
Because from what I'm understanding is that Kellic is fighting 2 people.
Kellic is fighting as much as what you could think of to be 4.
Yeah, because I want to go to help out Kellic.
Okay, you can pick up the door, but you're still on the other side of the closed door.
Wait, actually, one sec. I just thought about this. Because Kellic is basically just a weaker version of me as a tank, I'm guessing, from how we've played him. So
you guys truly haven't seen how he plays, but yes.
The rest of you guys should go help Kellic. I'll go kill a sorcerer.
So you're gonna move down the hall?
Yeah, I'm going down the hall. I'm leaving the door too. I'm just going down the hall.
You move down the hallway and you reach the door at the end of the hall. You bump into something that you can't see. And you hear your voice say, "Fuck off."
Jabber?
He just jabber?
Oh.
Fine, he's invisible in front of you.
Oh, okay.
That's what you come to realize. You look down and you see a pair of footsteps in the dust that's on the floor. And they're shifting. Yeah, Jabber's you might have walked away, but he walked down the hallway. Invisible. Because he's not much of a fighter.
Because I'm just confused now, because if he's saying fuck off, does that mean don't go in there?
No, he's saying fuck off as in you stepped on him.
Oh, okay, if that's it, then I'm...
Yeah, he's saying that as in, hey, I'm right here.
Sorry, and I'm just gonna step around him.
Alright, so you're both standing in front of the door, because that's all your movement can do. You hear in the other room, you hear more slashing as another, let's see.
Wait, yeah. I'm standing in front of the door?
Yeah, well, you hear in the room where where Kellic is.
Yeah, so that room has a door, which is closed.
The door you're standing at is at the end of the hall, which leads to where the sorceress and Calder and all them are fighting.
Can I use my bonus action to equip this door?
You can. I will allow you.
All I picture is the dual door build from Dark Souls.
Because I didn't pick up the first door. I didn't pick up the first door. This is my replacement.
So you have grabbed the handle. You're preparing to break this door.
Okay.
So while you're doing this, you can also hear in the other room. You hear more shouts before another loud thud hits the floor. And you then hear... Yeah, you hear more just swearing. There's people just swearing in the next room. Whatever's going on, you can only assume that Kellic is really holding his own at the moment.
Good. Because I really have to get. I should have either gone to Kellic or I need to get through this door like on my next turn. Because if I don't attack something on my next turn, I'm not going to be raging anymore.
Yeah. So you. So you're holding the door. So in this moment, Jabbers is going to drop his invisibility. He's just gonna kind of in front of you, standing there, and you see in his hand he is holding a sling that he's spinning around in circles, preparing to hit any enemies he sees once the doors open. So he's preparing an attack. Journey, it's back to you.
Okay, so seeing the hallway is clear, I'm going to use my maneuver to move down it. I would like to retrieve my dagger from the bugbear.
Okay, you get your dagger back.
And then I guess I'll set up. Magnus wanted
Go
to.
help.
Okay, Calder. I mean,
Yeah,
not Calder.
go
The other dude.
Kellic.
Yeah, go help Kellic.
Kellic.
Too many K's.
Basically, like I'm
I have a C though.
just because I'm a
Calder with a
barbarian.
K.
I'm a barbarian and there's already 3 people in that room, so I can basically just join up with them and I'll be fine. So just help out the wolf dude because he's alone.
Okay, so how close am I to the door to where the wolf dude is?
You can stop. You stop right in front of it because you don't have any actions or anything to get into the room because it is an action to open doors.
Okay.
You can attack using bonus actions if you have 2 weapon fighting and stuff like that. I think you should because Jabbers has it. So, all right. It is now Magnus's turn. Roll that strength check for me, my guy. Remember, you have advantage because you still have the strength of the bull. Oh wait, no, you don't. Jabbers dropped it because he went invisible.
I'm
You don't have the
raging. I
strength
still
of the
have
Yeah,
advantage.
you still have advantage though, so it didn't really matter.
Do I
dropped
even
it.
need to play for Yotan? I forgot about him.
I forgot about
Modded-
Yotan. He's just standing out front, making sure nothing
He's-
goes wrong.
He's
Yeah,
just
he'll be guard.
T-posing.
It's fine.
Mod 20.
Yeah, you pop this door off the hinges. Calder, Aldraka. You see
another
as the
door.
it's like that meme with Big Bird coming through the door, except for the door
When?
doesn't fall over.
Is this when she's trying to escape?
This is when she gets through the other door. So like moments
there's
after
another
she
one.
yeah,
Okay.
moments after she disappears into what you believe is the storage room, you see Magnus just pop the door off the hinges and walk in.
Yeah.
It's
Just
like
like, oh,
Kratos'
shit.
theme plays.
Magnus, you're looking around the room. All you see is a very injured Trinket, Calder, and Aldraka standing there.
I'm at a third of my health.
Okay, a very injured Calder, not as injured as Trinket, but an injured Calder.
Yeah.
And then a lizard folk who's a little beaten up, but he's fine.
The only the heavily armored one is gone.
The heavily armored one is dead on the ground.
Okay. He
is burnt to a crisp. You see burnt armor on the ground with a shield that has a large scorch ray on it.
Other one.
You did not.
When he busts through, I'll be like, oh, who is it? And then see it's Magnus, and I'll point through the door and be like, she went this way. I'm gonna try and tend to her wounds.
Before you do that, like Magnus just says, which one did that to the cat?
Oh, I do have 2 weapon fighting.
I'll say both, but the mage dealt more, and I'll point at the door and be like, went that way. I'll tend to our friend.
Straight through the door. I'm chasing that motherfucker.
I will allow you to use an action to ram through the door and charge at least 10 feet in the room unless you run into something in the room.
I'd have to use an action for that?
Yeah, that would be an action. Because it would be, I would count it as a like a charge, like what a Minotaur or something like that would use. It's an action that uses your movement as well.
Can we demote it to a bonus action and I don't cause any damage for running into anyone?
I can work with that.
Is Magnus basically the Kool-Aid man?
Oh yeah! Yes, Magnus is the Kool-Aid man.
The movement is very useful, but I'd rather my action for my normal attack because it does way more damage.
All right.
Stop saying the quiet part loudly.
You bust into a room, into the room, and you make it 10 feet in before running into a pillar within the room. Actually, no, you don't. You run in and you're in an open space. You don't see anyone where you're standing. Um, in front of you is a large pile of boxes, and on your left there's a partially open box that, upon looking inside, looks like it just has a couple of it's like food rations, but it's like rations you would give to like a dog or some animal you keep in like a pen, kind of like kibble.
If I were to smash this box with the door, would I keep my rage?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
Unfortunately, you take out your anger on the door.
So I'm not seeing any creatures.
There's nothing in sight from where you're standing right now.
I'm looking at my character sheet now.
You do hear, you do hear as you enter the room, you hear someone not quite gurgling, but it's like getting the breath sucked out of them within this room.
There's barrels here, aren't there?
Not in your line. There are on the. You can see around the pile of boxes. You can see a barrel, so you assume there's more. But other than that, from where you're standing, you can't really see anything but boxes in this room.
So there's just no indication that I can get of. God damn it. It's fine because at least I'll use my action to like to use it, do a perception check or something, because I need a target to actually fight, and I still have 2 other uses of rage.
You could also move around the room. You do have an action that you can move around the room.
I mean, there's
Sorry.
There's more of the room to go into that I just can't see right now.
Yeah, that's behind boxes.
Yeah, then I'll move there. I still can't.
So you move around these boxes. You see the boarded up window that Calder had looked through earlier, and you see at the base of this window, you see the sorceress that you'd seen the picture of, and she looks ghostly. She's not breathing. She's laying on her back. Her eyes are wide. She died with. It looks like she died with a like horrible look of fear on her face as her body seemed to wither. From whatever got to her, and she's just laying there staring, in your direction because that's the last place she was looking before she died. But there's a body before you. You do also hear a small whispering coming from behind some of the barrels on your right now, which we can come back to that next round. You hear, we're back to Journey. Journey, you hear from behind the door that you're getting ready to go through. You hear a few more slashes coming from behind the door as whatever fight is unfolding right now has been. It only sounds like there's 2 people shouting now, and there's not really anyone else shouting. And then the door that you are in front of, that you are getting ready to breach, it gets warm, like very warm. Before you hear someone shout on the other side of the door, "Stop it, you idiot! You're gonna burn this place to the ground." And you find the handle of the door is now orange, the one that you were getting ready to grab.
So
is it still by us?
Not you guys. You do have you can hear the fighting. Calder.
Can I hear that though?
You do
Like,
hear
just
that
right
shout.
over. Okay.
You do hear that, and I will add you guys to the order.
Well, it sounds like the thugs stole your plan B.
Yeah, honestly.
Um,
So-
I'll look over at Andraka and Trinket, and I'll be like, "You two take care of each other. Also, check what's inside that barrel." And I'll point to the barrel that I detected magic in, the divine magic.
oh, you're not in that room. Are you just telling them to go check that room?
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought that was in the fireplace room.
No. It's in
Is
the
it on the
storage
next one?
room where Magnus is.
Okay, well, I'll walk
So-
over. Then I'll just say to Andraka, "Take care of Trinket. I'll go assist Magnus." And
So the
I'll walk
common
in and walk to that barrel and kind of like peek in it while I ask Magnus like, "What's happening?"
Okay, so you go in there and you look at the barrel. It looks like a fairly ordinary barrel, but you do notice behind it there's a cage. Actually, behind the barrel that's behind the barrel, there's a cage. There are 2 rows of barrels and there's a cage. And you get a glimpse of what looks to be what is it? Brown hair for just a moment before something ducks out of out of sight within this cage.
Okay.
It is now Jabbers who walks. He kind of goes over to Trinket, and kind of checks on her.
Are they done in that?
Well,
Sorry.
Jabbers is not much of a fighter, so he's not
Okay. He just
going
snuck back.
into the fray. He's kind of just
Mhm.
checking on people and seeing how everyone's doing because he's not gonna fight.
Not good.
That's why he just
So-
enhanced someone's ability and then just made a run for it.
Are we talking like a fire, like a full-on fire? Like if I open this up, backdraft is going to happen. We're all going to die, or
No, it's like if you grab this door handle, you're gonna take a little bit of fire damage if you're gonna open the door.
I have hellish resistance,
So you take half damage if you open this door.
or they. Do you think they locked that door right as they as they ran through?
it's an inner door. It wouldn't lock. It's not like
Okay, that means I'm just going to use thaumaturgy again.
Well,
Just-
when we get to you, so Calder, it is your turn to.
Oh yeah, I thought you said it was my
Actually,
turn.
no.
But I guess
Calder already did his thing. We'll just kind of wrap around. Trinket's just kind of sitting in the room. She's just sitting with Jabbers, kind of licking her wounds type deal. Eldraka, what would you like to do?
I guess I'm gonna go out in the hallway to the other fighting.
There is
Wherever
another
I hear
door.
them.
There's so where that hallway is, there's a door next to it that you believe leads to the room where the fighting is happening. If you want to do that.
Eh.
You see two so the door that Magnus just busted through, on the right of that door there's another door leading to that front room.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Okay, so you go and you're gonna open that door?
Yes.
Okay, you go and you open that door. You see as this door opens, you see Kellic darting around the room, expertly dodging these 2 bandits that are both attacking him. The one bigger Goliath man and the Dragonborn, who are both attempting to hit him. He's got a little bit of a burn on one of his arms, and it appears that there's a little bit of a fire going near one of the doors, the door that the other door leading into the room. There's a table overturned, and there is 3 other bodies. No, 2 other bodies in the room. One of the drow and the human, who both have their throats slit and are laying on the ground dead. And you had to use an action to open that door. So do you have a bonus action you can do or no?
Nope.
Okay, so this is just the scene you see.
Just open the door and I'm just staring at them.
Just like, hello, I'm here. It is now Journey's turn.
I'll use thaumaturgy to open my door.
Okay, the
as
door.
as my action.
Yep, the door swings open. And with the force that it swung open, some of the fire actually goes out that was around it. And you see before
Nice.
you the same scene that Eldraka saw. You see Kellic jumping around the room as he's dodging these two individuals, the Goliath and the Dragonborn, who are struggling to even land a hit on him.
Okay, cool. And then I forgot. I can't use I have like 2-weapon fighting. After I spend
You
it.
can attack as a bonus action with your weapon.
Okay, then I'm going to use my crossbow because I want this thing to burn down me to accidentally lose a dagger or something. So I want to use my crossbow to land a hit on the Dragonborn because this idiot's burning down the building. So.
All right. Roll attack.
20.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
8.
You strike this Dragonborn just pretty much center chest. You pretty sure you long shot him as he lets out a gasp, grabbing onto the bolt as he stumbles backwards, and he looks up to you angrily. And if you want to move, you can. You still have movement.
Yeah, I'm going to move out of the doorway.
Back in the hall.
Yeah, back in the hall.
Okay, so you back out in the hallway. Magnus, it is now your turn. You have the dead body before you, and the thing that you heard to your right behind the barrels.
Do I know Kelder's there?
Kelder is standing next to you.
Yeah, just get the body. And Magnus is gonna drop the door and start pushing pushing the barrels out of the way so he can find that noise.
Okay, you get past all of the barrels and you find within a cage is a small halfling girl who she's not quite cowering, but she's kind of shrunk herself down to try to stay hidden.
Is there a door?
There is a door to this cage.
Gonna open it.
Yes. You just kind of tear it off. It's not a very good cage. It was made for someone not very to keep something not very strong in it.
You were just collecting doors this session.
Yes, he's a door collector. I've heard of weirder things to collect. She kind of stares at you, and she kind of smiles and jumps up and kind of, without your expectation of anything that would have happened, she runs up to you and hugs you and just starts rambling, going, thank you so much, oh my god, and just keeps going on and on for several seconds as you're just kind of standing there as she is just going. We're gonna move to Kellic, who attacks he's going to attack the Goliath again, which he manages to hit. And he puts another large slash across this Goliath's chest, which you now notice, Eldraka, that this Goliath is covered in thick cuts from him just moving around him, and he is going to pretty much run a circle around both the Goliath and the Dragonborn, as they are going to try to strike at him, which that might be the first hit they get on him. Okay. So the Goliath, seeming very upset with the whole thing that's happening, raises his sword into the air and manages to kind of fake out this Lupin and slashes him across the back, which he just kind of growls and kind of shakes off as he continues darting around. It is now Jabber's turn, who is staying with Trinket, which they're pretty much out of the fight right now. So we're back to Calder. Calder, you see this little halfling girl just going on and on, thanking your Goliath friend for freeing her from the cage and going on and on and on.
Uh-huh. I'll ask her, do you have any combat abilities? Because you might have to put them to the test.
She will not.
She says,
That answers my question.
she
Just stand behind the large man with the door. And I'll walk up to the door where it's burning. Right?
that would be down the hallway. So yeah, you could make it down the hallway.
Okay. And I will cast produce flame.
Because we don't have enough of that already.
I'll cast. Are there any windows, by the way?
In the hallway, there's not. In the room that you can see the broken window, the one that Alex decided that his body was going to go through.
Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing the building is starting to burn down.
No, it's a very light fire. It's like
Okay.
little bits of fire on the ground and a little bit on the wall.
And the enemies are still over there.
They're still fighting Kellic.
Okay. I'll cast I'll just cast control flame.
Okay.
And just like reduce the heat of the doorknob and open it.
Oh, the door's already open. She opened it.
Oh, okay.
She used thaumaturgy to bust it open because it wasn't locked.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Then where are the enemies? How far are they?
They're just inside the room. You see, they're kind of near the center. Like just if you peeked into the door, you would be able to see at least the Goliath, who, when you do peek, he is covered in slashes.
Right.
As Kellic is running around him, and you do see the moment that Kellic takes a strike to the back, barely wincing by the pain as he just continues to move.
Okay. I'll go up and assist him by casting Firebolt at the weakest one.
That would be the Dragonborn.
Okay. Yeah, oh, is she dead yet? Or is the kobold dead yet?
Kobold died. You found her body in the room. It looked like the life had been sucked from her.
It's only vampires.
Well, it's a 17 to hit the Dragonborn.
That's a hit. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to have you roll damage. You're probably...
Full 10.
It's got 2 health. You're gonna kill it unless you roll the 1.
It gets light on fire, by the way, if something is being worn or carried by it.
Okay, so you strike this Dragonborn who's dressed in a simple kind of garb, like simple, black market garb, the sleeveless shirt, stuff like that. As you strike him and he bursts into flames, he lets out a shrill shriek of pain, something you wouldn't expect a Dragonborn to produce.
Right.
As he drops his weapon and he starts stumbling over and collapses through the window and falls somewhere outside the building, going quiet.
Okay, I will also, as my bonus action, cast Control Flame and lessen some of the fire that's spreading around the building.
Okay, so you've lessened the fire.
Yeah.
It is now Eldraka's turn.
Who's still alive?
Just the Goliath.
I guess I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, roll attack. Should be easy.
19.
That's a hit. Roll damage. You finally hit someone. The sorceress had the highest AC, by the way, out of all these people.
14.
14? Okay, that's a pretty good hit. You nail him in the back with your thunder cannon, almost knocking him off his feet as he stumbles forward. And he growls. He kind of looks back at you, and then notices that he's pretty much surrounded, and he's not in a good place. Journey, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to throw my dagger at him. Obviously, I won't poison this time, but...
Yes. All right, roll.
I'm guessing he's far enough.
Yeah, we don't get a
He's-
bonus
he's-
for bringing these guys in, bringing anyone alive, right?
You didn't
No
have to-
bonus, but we need proof.
Okay, so that was a 9.
You throw your dagger, and it goes right over his head and sticks into the wall on the other side of the room. Kind of.
Bonus action. Attack
Alright.
with my hand crossbow.
All right. You pull out your crossbow, get ready to fire.
10. My luck right now.
Yeah, it's same thing with the bolt, just against the wall.
A shrug. You win some, you lose some.
Magnus, what are you doing as this little girl
Can
is
I get
before
up to that Can I get up to that Goliath?
you won't be able to get in melee range. You can get to
Okay,
the door where Eldraka is, but you can't get to
I'm
him.
gonna go over and I'm gonna pick up the body of the kobold then.
Okay. While you're doing that,
it's an entire crew out there. I'm just gonna use my turn to cut the head off the kobold.
okay. While you're doing that, you see this little little halfling girl run over to a crate, climbing up onto the pile of crates actually, and she pops open the top, and you watch her kind of almost fall into this crate, and you hear a bunch of like moving around like of metal and stuff before she just jumps out of this crate, dressed in a full thing of it's a almost a pinkish armor, holding a rather large for her size mace with a small crossbow on her back, and on her shoulder you see this little, it almost looks like a small dog, a small silver dog with devil's horns that seems to almost glow, and she runs out of the room towards whatever fray is going on, kind of screaming like a battle cry of some sort.
Gelder was right.
But she doesn't quite make it to the room. Being a halfling, she doesn't move very fast. And you watch as Kellic continuing his maneuvering around the room as he is just dodging this bandit. He takes his glaive and, trying to do the same thing he's done multiple times now, goes to attack this bandit, who manages to knock the attack away before Kellic action surges and lands a second attack, which does 12. This bandit is not looking too hot. He's very, very bloody as Kellic slashes up the side of his neck and actually takes off the dude's ear. And as he does that, he goes, "Oops, did you need that?" As he continues to dart around him. And I'm going to just kind of emphasize this point. He's running circles around him. He's literally doing what a scout from Team Fortress would do. It is now the bandit's turn, who is going to try to strike Kellic with little success as he is enraged and cannot seem to get a hit. It is now Calder's turn.
Epic. Gamer. Moments. I'm going to cast another firebolt.
Do it.
Do it. 14.
You just miss.
Fuck.
You fire this firebolt, and in the effort to hit him when he wasn't paying attention to you, he happens to just duck out of the way. The fireball is striking the back wall and just leaving a scorched patch on the wall.
For a moment.
It's now Draka's turn.
How much would you say his ear weighed?
Not much. Maybe like a couple ounces.
You gonna use Mage Hand to steal it?
No.
You're gonna go eat his ear?
No, what the fuck are you... What?
You're a lizard
No.
folk. That's not a weird thing for lizard folk.
Okay. Is there anything in the room that I can tell that weighs 1 to 5 pounds?
You gonna catapult it?
I was going to catapult it at him.
I'm gonna kill you
Were
with
you
your own
gonna
ear.
catapult his ear at this
Huh?
man?
Yeah.
There's a
It'd be
few.
funny.
There's a few mugs that have been like drinking mugs that are kind of scattered on the floor, along with their spilled contents that you apparently interrupted a very good drink they were having.
All right, I'll catapult a mug at him.
All right.
Hey,
well,
hey, party foul! Come
Um,
on, they gotta fucking zamboni that shit.
Whatever. No, okay. He has to do a dex save.
What is the dex save?
13.
Roll damage.
Oh boy.
Damage.
Damn, 3d8? That's how much damage this. Oh my god. How
Yeah.
you want to do this?
Grapnel.
Love that sound.
Is
How do
he
you want to do
facing the
this?
mug?
Ah, nice.
He can be.
I want to just hit him so hard in whatever dick he has that he just dies.
Okay, so you fling this mug at
Twist his dick.
it goes at it goes at a unholy speed towards a place where the sun don't shine. And it strikes him with such a force, he slides back about 5 feet. And as this happens, his eyes go wide, and he just kind of looks like he's struggling to hold in whatever's inside before just puking up just a bunch of blood and then just collapsing.
That's how you do it, boys.
I'm just picturing a lizard folk coming into the room and saying that as he's toting around his giant gun, and he's gonna probably pick up the mug or something.
Jesus.
All right, so you are out of combat.
Just casually
And-
use Mage Hand to retrieve my dagger from the wall.
Yeah, with a moments after this happens, you see this little halfling girl dressed in this light pink armor, carrying a very large mace, rushing into the room, just screaming at the top of her lungs like she's getting ready for combat. And then she stops.
What happened?
And she looks around the room and she says, "Is it over?" And you also see. Wait, what'd you say?
I promptly leave the room.
You promptly leave the room. You also notice, those of you who stay in the room, on her shoulder you see this small silver dog with devil's horns that seems to be emitting a glow, as it is. It could probably fit in one of the mugs that is in the room.
It's small.
It is small.
I think Journey claps her hands together and is like, "All right, party people, let's see who we can resuscitate so we can get that sweet, sweet bonus."
So there was a bonus for those who lived?
There is no bonus.
There is no bonus. They just wanted you to take care of it.
Yeah,
Journey-
there is no bonus, but I will go loot.
Okay. Well,
Journey just has the thought in her head that there is a bonus.
Okay,
I
well,
wanted-
I'm gonna just go through each of the rooms and cut off the heads of all of those who are still intact. Then
I
I'm gonna
will
tie them to
go-
my belt.
Yeah, maybe we should use some of that fire to cauterize the holes so you don't leak blood all over the place.
Holes.
Uh,
I'll get to that later. I want to go to the sorcerer and see if she had any magical items on her.
Yes,
that I
loot the
could
corpse.
Harvest.
Okay. You go into the room, and you loot her body. Roll investigation.
Fog. 16.
Okay, you find on her a components pouch, as well as 6 gold and 10 silver. In this components pouch that she had, she didn't have much. She didn't really need much in the terms of components due to the magic that she had taught herself, or had learned over time. Within this components pouch, you find a a couple of hot peppers, and a small straight piece of iron. And that was all that. And you remember seeing her pull out this iron when she told Eldraka to stand still.
Right. Well, since I have no use for that shit, it's going to the mage guy.
All right. You re-enter the room where the fireplace is, and you see this little halfling girl kind of praying in front of the, injured cat.
Rolling religion.
And
Out
as
of 9.
yeah, you don't hear what she's praying exactly.
I
You
just
do
want to see what she's praying.
she is praying in halfling. You do get a feeling though the moment you enter the room. Give me a second.
Shit's about to get real now.
You restore 12 hit points as she is praying in the center of this room.
I'm not going to tell you how much that healed per my health, but
Is a good amount.
it's more than all of it.
You see Trinket. You see almost all of Trinket's wounds just kind of disappear as she kind of becomes a little more lively.
Pog.
As well as Kellic, who the minor slash he had his back seems to just vanish as he's kind of standing with his back to everyone looking out the window. And after this happens, he kind of glances over and he looks to you, Calder, and says, so what now?
In the background, Magnus is cutting off the Goliath's head.
I suggest we loot everything that's not nailed down. And also put out the fire. That's probably a good idea.
Calder put it out.
I'll be putting on the fire, yeah, passively.
Oh,
I want to
job.
go see if there's anything else in that storage room.
All right. Roll investigation for me, Eldraka.
Eldractes.
Shut the fuck up.
I think ECU just won the football game against App.
It happens.
22.
Wait, no, that doesn't happen. What the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't, yeah.
What'd you say, Jared?
22.
22. You do a pretty thorough sweep of this room. You do find a lot of the crates and stuff seem to be there for show or seem to contain clothing, manacles, kibble, things of that nature. Mainly stuff to take care of those that they capture, the creatures they capture. You do also find within a few of the cages there are there's a variety of rodents, canines, a couple more exotic animals like parrots and stuff like that came from the jungle. And some of them are dead. They were not very well taken care of, but most of them look severely malnourished or just not well taken care of in any kind of way. So yeah, what are you planning to do with all this stuff? Oh,
I'm going to open the cages of the ones that are alive.
Okay. Just gonna let them run free?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, Draka has a heart. Maybe.
He isn't gonna eat them?
This is weird. Alright, so...
What animal do you think I am?
They're
not people.
They're not people. I won't eat. Yeah, he's selected what he likes. He likes man meat. Yes, I said it. Oh, you guys see as several animals come scurrying out of that back room and just running out the front door. Because it's not hard to get out the front door if there isn't a front door. It's more of a front doorway. What are you doing with the rest of the stuff you find?
It's all garbage. I'm going to leave it.
Okay. Well, Draka emerges from the back room just kind of looking a little disappointed that he didn't find what he was hoping to find. The little girl seems to be talking with Jabbers and Trinket now, who are kind of sitting in kind of like a corner while Magnus is chopping off heads. Is anyone else going to do any kind of more looking around or anything?
Sure, I'll do some searching.
Where would you like to search?
Maybe okay. Say there's an upstairs.
There's another room that you guys haven't been in. The bugbear came out of it and then died.
That's where they live. That's where they probably keep all their valuables.
That's where you saw the bugbear sleeping. So
I say we loot that room post haste.
Okay, roll investigation for me as you go into that room.
14.
Okay, you don't do the most thorough of searches, but you find several chests within the room. Most of it is, you noticed a lot of these were mainly their clothing, stuff like that. You do, however, within the room, you do manage to collect about 63 gold pieces, 15 silver, and about 40 bronze or copper pieces.
Could you repeat that again?
63 gold.
63 gold.
40 silver.
40 silver.
Wait, did I get that right? Did I lose the numbers that I just said?
These are the new numbers.
It was 20 silver. That's what it was. 20 silver. And it was about 43 copper. I lost my numbers.
Okay. 63 gold, 20 silver,
gold.
43 copper.
Yes. Yes, those are my numbers.
Add. Nice.
Yes. Also within the room, you do find within one of the chests, you find a vial of acid. You find an amulet, which looks to be a holy symbol of some sort. If you want to roll a religion or a history check, you could be able to identify the holy symbol.
Okay, those are the same rolls for me. Oh.
Religion. 12.
I'll roll myself since, yeah, I'm like, I don't even know what this is. So I just bundled the stuff up. Anyone want a religious amulet? You little girl who's praying, do you want a religious amulet? Is this your religious amulet?
She gets up.
I don't know.
She looks at it and she says, "No." She says, I pray to Animus. This is a different god. This is one I'm not familiar with.
Animus dick.
Fuck you.
So,
You're on fire.
I guess I'll pocket the amulet for now.
Okay.
And then I'll ask Trinket if she wants his vial of acid. She's a rogue after all.
She says, sure. She takes the vial of acid from you.
Just be careful not to drop it. Don't want to drop acid.
She kind of smirks at you, like finding
not in a non-safe place.
She says, I can't make any promises on where this will end up.
But yeah, I'll pocket the amulet.
She says, should we head back up to the guard? Maybe bag these heads so no one stares at us when we go up with heads of traffickers?
Magnus just looks down and just says, "It's sending a message."
I'm not one to draw attention in, a place like this, especially
10
when we're
feet
surrounded by, other criminals and rogues and stuff that, might not be too happy we killed their associates or friends. But that's just me. If you're just gonna carry him out, I'll meet you at the surface.
It's like when he's not looking, I just cast silent image around his hand and like spawn in like a sensor bar.
Because he's basically like put him like just tied them to his belt, and they're all just on like the left side of his hip now.
Yeah, Trinket is kind of left. She's kind of walked off. She says, "I'll meet you guys in the market somewhere. I'm gonna get a little more patched up." Jabbers is with her as they kind of head up.
Yeah, Journey will head off too. Like, this isn't good. This isn't good for my image. Calder, maybe see about cauterizing the blood so we're not leaking blood all over the place. But I'll meet you guys there.
I guess I'll babysit the man with the heads. So,
Kellic is still there. He's not really saying anything. He's a little against the idea of the heads being out in the open, but he's not gonna argue.
Yes. A decapitation event happened here. So no head?
He frowns.
I'm hilarious. Sorry. I'll use produce flame and cauterize all the fucking things so that it's not leaking blood everywhere. And I'll take the
Don't want to leave a blood trail.
God, it's a sorcerer, so they have no arcane focus and they have no
used
spell book.
They used a components pouch. That's all they had.
All right,
sorcerers are so boring, aren't they?
They're so dumb. It's like, cool, your dad fucked a dragon. Awesome. You did nothing else.
His dad, this chick's dad was a dragon and was probably the dragon she followed until he died or something.
Congratulations, your mom fucked a dragon.
Yeah. Well, I will take everyone and start heading back up. And I'll try my best to convince Magnus to not take the heads up to the top floor during the Lunar Festival event. And I'll debate with him that he can have, I think I have some vials.
Magnus just kind of like turns, and he actually does, like, just to make sure there's nothing in the way. He even pulls away a little bit of like the tatters of what could be a sleeve from what he wears to show the tattoo on his arm to Calder, and he just says, "Do you know what this is?"
You want to know how I got these scars?
Well, with my background as a researcher, fuck you. I don't have to roll a history. No, I will. 13.
That's good enough. This is a pretty low DC. You know it's the mark of the
head grabbers.
The head grab. Yes, it's canon now. No, I'm just kidding.
Didn't
the skull snatchers,
red fangs?
No, yeah, it was that was
the head givers. It's just like
that was the Raider band he ran.
Yeah,
with.
that was.
I can't believe Magnus ran at the skull snatchers.
The head snatchers.
Oh my God.
He just so Calder says yes, right?
3,000.
Yeah, he recognizes it.
This is a symbol that I am a mindless beast that kills all around me. I like to keep my enemies believing that the heads are a message.
Well, can you at least reduce it to one head?
The heads are also evidence.
Kellic says it's fine. We'll just take back alleys. I do it all the time.
If you do not wish for me to carry the heads, have a bag. This was the first choice, as I do not carry a pack. And
I'm not filling my backpack with heads. I have a lot of books in there and clothing that I don't want to get dirty. So
you don't want to get head?
Goosh. Damn it. Now I have to. No.
So
I'll say
Kellic says, "Give me a minute," and he walks into the bedroom, and you hear the sound of sheets rustling before he comes back into the room with one of the sheets from the bed that was in there, and he takes the heads from you, a little disgusted, and wraps them up within the sheet, ties it up, goes back into the room, gets another sheet, ties up that sheet in that sheet, and then says, "Let's go."
Yeah,
it's real turducken.
Good compromise.
Yeah, because the only reason I grabbed the heads was for evidence, but then it's like, yeah, if he's gonna have the heads, it's gonna be a thing.
Well, when you get to the guards, you get to
Barrett's
Matt
character
something out of the
from
bag.
Era.
He says, I know where the guard station is, so I guess
Awesome.
I can lead the way. And he kind
Go
of
ahead,
starts
sir.
leading the way. The rest of the party, I guess the rest of the party's already up top. They're just kind
Yeah,
of
so
waiting
we'll
by the
catch up to
entrance.
them, and then
Yeah.
Calic will take us to the
You
guard
guys
office.
catch up to them pretty quickly. And you
Oh,
head to
many stairs.
Yeah, you get up there and you guys are like 20 feet behind them by the time they reach the top, and you just hear Journey just.
Rank is my dump stat. Ah.
Fuck wisdom. All my homies hate wisdom. Sorry, continue.
And you guys get to the top. You then realize that the little halfling girl has been following you. Up. She hasn't said much. She's kind of been talking to this little thing on her shoulder that is kind of there. And you've never seen a creature like this before, Kelder. Not in your reading or anything. It is completely foreign to you. You don't even know what this little silver devil dog is that she has with
Calder
her.
doesn't know what a halfling is.
No, he knows what the halfling is. He doesn't know the little dog thing that's on her shoulder. The thing that's been traveling with her.
Well, we've got a gold dog. This is a silver dog. Give us a bronze dog, and we'll have a podium.
Damn it. Shut the hell up. Okay. So I guess we will go to the guard's office, and on the way there, I will talk to her about it. I'll just
Okay.
ask her a question
So I
about
guess
it.
why you guys are going there, you were talking to her.
She'll look to you and say, "You want to know how I got this dog?"
She's not the
I
Joker.
don't.
She's not the
I'll
Joker.
go up to her and say, sorry for startling you back there. It's good to see that you're not hostile. But I do have a question about that, I guess, creature on your shoulder. What is he?
She said, "Oh, this." She says, "This is Luna." He says, "This is Most people don't believe me when I tell them this, but she's my imaginary friend."
Most imaginary friends don't take on a physical form that others can see.
Well, it's
I
like
know that with magic and summoning, that those are not imaginary anymore. But I guess I will take your word for it.
Well, we've had a shared dream. This is just a shared
Yeah.
hallucination.
She said, "Oh, he says, oh, he's been with me all the time. He actually is the one who's taught me how to use magic."
You wield a mace as well. Are you a enchanter or an evocationist?
She said, I don't know what any of those words mean. I'm only 14."
Do you cast? Oh my god. let me pull up the D&D frog sheet.
I'm not saying this as a person who doesn't know. This character does
I
not know.
I know.
Magnus just looks down and just says, "There are twin brothers from Strixhaven. One knew enough magic to become invisible, so they would play tricks on those.
Here it is. Here's the magic meme.
One would disappear, and the other would steal."
The old switcheroo, eh?
Yeah.
Deep depart, the scale of fate chat.
Oh, yes.
This is the magic
That's why
meme.
it's called the frog meme.
This is the frog meme, yes.
Conjuration, you make a frog appear.
Evocation, you kill the frog. I am an evocationist.
You make someone. Enchantment is you make someone think they're the frog. I don't like that style of enchantment. I like enchantment where you enchant a weapon.
That's
Skyrim enchantment.
She does say though. She says, "I think the magic that I was told that I have by want to say
Swear
it
to God,
was,
if she's a divinationist, I'm gonna murder myself.
I think it was a wizard who spoke to me before I got captured by those men. I think it was a cleric of sorts, but most people are religious. I'm just kind of, I'm a little religious, but I don't know. I don't think I get my powers from a god.
Hold on. I'm just gonna mic warning everyone. Let's fucking go! Oh, we have a healer now.
I took
Oh
my
my God.
headset off.
Yeah, baby!
Bernie probably says something like, not to be insensitive, but do you think we'll get more money now we found out we also cracked a human traffic ring?
That is what we were doing in the first
That was
place.
the goal for the
It was an
money,
animal
so-
traffic ring.
Well, not to be a little discriminatory, but do you know what she is now?
No, they did not specify that it was human nor animal, only
Yeah,
that they were
just trafficking.
traffickers.
Yes, there was no specifications.
Okay, I'll stop conversating.
However,
I'll stop asking her
Magnus
questions.
does look over to Journey and just almost conspiratorially just says, however, that is a good argumentative point for when we speak to them.
Ooh, the big words. All right,
I'll nod to him.
I guess. Oh, fuck it. What's his name? Calic will take us there now.
Yes. Yeah,
It's
so you guys
almost
are going.
done,
While you
so
guys are
I'll
going
wrap
too,
it
you
up a little.
see this little girl who I realize you didn't ask the name of, kind of start
Oh shit.
randomly. She starts casting like little spells here and there just to do it, like randomly
Practicing, yeah.
prestidigitating and stuff like that.
Press.
And- Yes, I have Tourette's. I have the Tourette's, and she also.
That's the joke about prestidigitation. It's a horrible
No
word.
one can fucking pronounce it.
She also at one point you see her. She seems to cast an illusionary spell of just kind of throws her hands up and a bunch of like silent butterflies start flying around for a minute. As she's like
minor illusion, damn.
She's very happy. Even though
Oh god,
you've
did
got
you get a trickster cleric?
No, you did not. I will tell you what cleric she is eventually, but I will not.
I'm going to use
Okay.
thaumaturgy to give the butterflies sound.
Yes, now we hear butterflies. She looks at you in awe and begins to like dance around as you guys are still walking down the street. Around this point,
I'll cast.
We've gone
Produce
from
Flame.
silent film to the talkies.
I'll cast Produce Flame and toss it up in the air near the butterflies and cast Control Flame to let it like expand really quickly and envelop the butterflies and then reduce it to nothingness and just like light them on fire and then disappear.
you watch as she looks at
She
you.
just starts crying.
She kind of gives you like a narrowed look before the butterflies become flaming butterflies and continue to fly.
I think Journey would laugh at that.
And
I'll
then
just say, magic controls all things. Be sure it doesn't control you.
She kind of sticks her tongue out at you.
I
I'm
went to
gonna cast one on
college.
my
She got a mage to say, you're magical, and she can cast minor illusion. Alright, this is bullshit.
You also got beaten up by a person who's
clerics.
just born with magic too. So.
Fuck clerics. Clerics, paladins, sorcerers, warlocks don't do shit for their magic. I spent fucking 12 years of my life doing wizard shit.
Okay, warlocks have to give up something like their soul.
Yeah.
No,
or
they don't. They
born.
could literally have a succubus like, damn, you got a big dick. Let me get you some power so that you can fuck me every other weekend. And boom, there's power.
Jabbers is chuckling to himself as you are going on this rant about wizards and stuff.
Every time you do that.
So, when you go about this rant about how wizards have to do so much, Jabbers chuckles to himself before casting minor illusion. And produces more stuff floating around in the air.
You see, that succubus example is really replace succubus with universe and you have a bard.
Yes.
My character's even born with magic. I'm gonna use
Bards are just whores for magic.
Yes. But okay, so you guys end up reaching the police station, and you are greeted by Maverick, who
Fuck
is
yeah!
just got
I'll
back.
embrace him.
Yeah, just got. You're gonna hug him.
Yeah, I'll embrace him whenever I meet him.
Yep.
Be like, good to see you, old friend.
Bro hug.
He hugs you back, and he says, "It's very good to see you too." He says, "Did you guys you guys look a little rough? Did you already do what we kind of asked?"
I'll say, yes, sir. We have a little bit of evidence to prove it, and while I say that, I'll be pulling out the bounty for the sorcerer, and I'll say, we got this one, and their party members.
Are you
Yeah,
taking out their heads
Kellic-
or the bounty page?
Kellic steps
both.
forward. Kellic steps
page.
forward with the tied up the heads, and he says, "It's they're kind of here. I'd suggest
we,
I'd suggest
no
wearing
weak
gloves if you look in the bag ish.
You
No
could say we
weak
cut the
stomach.
head off the situation.
Well, yeah. You could say, the... so no head. Fuck. I messed that up. God damn it.
You see Jabber's face palm.
Gun on
I'll say
This is
I'll
why
say
Journey
no
is the one
weak.
to speak.
I'll say no weak stomached soldier should open that, but there is proof.
He
probably
nods and he
mention-
says, "Follow me inside." He leads you into the guard station, into one of the, it's like a back chamber. It's got like a table, and he's like, "Just put him there. We'll get your money in a second."
Thank you.
And he heads out of the room for just a moment before coming back with 100. He comes back with a pouch for each of you. Each pouch containing 100 gold pieces.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Journey will mention that we rescued some animals, but also we found our new friend here locked in the cage as well. So they've been dealing in what would you call it here? Human trafficking.
Trafficking of all races and species.
Yes. Well, they weren't limiting their operations to our animal friends.
Is that so? And he kind of crouches down in front of the little girl, and he says, "Must have been terrible being locked up in there." And she just goes, "No, it wasn't too bad." She said, I had my friend Luna with me, so it was all good." And the little dog kind of lets out a small bark.
Borf.
Yes, Borf. And he kind of looks a little shocked by the fact that this little girl is so happy, even though that she was just freed from a probably terrible situation. And he looks to you and he says to you, Calder, he says, you've managed to get around the strangest people. You always have, but
Well, I know you, don't I?
touche.
Probably mention to what's his name again? Maverick.
Yeah,
Was
Maverick.
it?
Yeah, Maverick.
That the crime scene is relatively intact. If he needs to, see for prints or whatever you magic cops do.
He says, we'll send a few guards down there to go clean up any mess and kind of take the place back.
The door's wide open when you go in. Actually, there is no door.
I see. He says, "Well, it is in one of the lower levels, so any damage isn't going to be too much of a problem. It's not uncommon for stuff down there to get destroyed."
I'll ask. Once we're done talking about the bounty, I'll ask him about the Lunar Festival.
What do you want to know from him?
I just wanted to know, what are the big events that happen, and what do the guards do differently? Because I noticed when we first came in that there were fuck tons of guards.
Yeah, he says, we mainly just kind of hold perimeters. We gotta be a little more lively. We've had a few incidents in the past, mainly people stealing and taking the crowds as an opportunity to get away with a few petty crimes. It's usually nothing bad. Every so often a bar fight breaks out that we have to
I
clean
want to
up,
glance
but
at Trinket as he says that, by the way.
Trinket just kind of turns a little bit and makes a little whistle. Just
I don't know what you're talking about.
Would Magnus mention the unusual method of the sorceress's death?
No, we don't mention that.
Okay.
you guys still don't know how she died. You just know she did.
Yeah.
Then I'll ask the magic man if he recognizes the symbol on this amulet I grabbed. He is a magic man after all.
Magic man.
Magic man Maverick.
Maverick. All right. Let me roll a random religion check. He does not recognize the symbol himself. He says it's from another country. I don't know.
I'll ask him if he knows of any kind of experts on such a subject that could perhaps appraise the amulet.
I'll interrupt and I'll say that I'm going to the magic store after this. So if Journey wants to tag along, the guy might be able to look it up.
He points to Calder and says, "That's a fairly good place to go check. I would probably start there."
Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely tag on to that.
The
halfling.
Oh, the halfling.
Child.
You gonna ask her?
Yeah. When we leave, I'll ask her, as to not make a fool of myself in front of Maverick.
She smiles at you and she says, "You can call me Dusk."
I hate you.
Why do you hate me?
Luna and Dusk?
Yes. There's a reason. You will find out the reason.
Oh, you better not. Oh my.
You know exactly what I did, don't you?
Is she a vampire?
No way!
No, she's not.
No way. Okay.
So you guys head out. He did also mention before you left, today in particular, there's a couple of contests that are happening. These contests range from the big one for today is a fighting contest, kind of like a boxing type deal, where no weapons, no armor, anything.
I'm gonna put Yotan in there.
Yeah, you just punch and that's it.
Imagine Yotan just T-posing, like spinning like a Beyblade.
Once again.
Okay, well, I do have a quick question before I volunteer for that, because I totally do that.
Yes.
Level?
Ooh, are we leveling up? Yes.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you guys a level.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Oh,
you're gonna regret that.
Don't say things like that before, because if
everyone but Calder levels up.
No!
How dare you!
It's just like as I just dissipate.
Imagine
oh yeah.
But all of you level up from that encounter. We'll do one level. So you guys are level 4 now.
Bardic versatility, bitch.
Damn it! I have to go buy the fucking thing that I want to add.
What is it you want to add? I could probably do it.
It's the... hold on, I gotta look it up in the wiki dot. Mage. Metamagic Adept.
Yeah, I'm also gonna have to ask you that to do that.
We'll do this.
It's under Tasha's.
We'll do this super fast. We'll do it super, super
I
fast.
really need that. I really need this if I want to be in that fighting.
Is that why you wanted to level up? Was
Yes.
just for that? You said Metamagic?
Metamagic Adept as the feat.
Metamagic Adept. There you go. And then now you can pick your feats.
Epic.
Yeah, you can choose your feat option now. Oh, so you chose to do Metamagic so you can do sorcery point shit type deal.
Because it's the bastard combo.
I will give it to you, as in the idea that you fighting the dude that you just fought, or the sorceress, decided that you think it would be really cool to do that, and therefore decided to do that. What feat were you looking for?
Fighting Initiate.
I don't have that one.
It's from Tasha's Cauldron.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I do Fighting Initiate.
What?
Oh, it gives you a fighting style.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Let's see here. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna need to. No, wait 1 sec.
Oh, am I gonna have to give you the fighting style you want?
I just gotta check if this is the, because I might be able to just choose it right now. I just gotta double check. Don't want to choose the wrong one.
You need to
This
look
is it.
back
You
up.
don't have to choose it. I got it right now.
You got it? That's cool. All right. Well, now that we have settled that, also, the other competitions that he did mention as well, there is later tonight at the tavern you guys are all staying at, which you will have to pay tonight or find some means of paying. There is also a drinking contest that will be happening.
Dear God.
They're doing teams of four for said drinking contest, and whoever is the victor gets free drinks for the entirety of the lunar festival.
Is the
Ooh.
fight, like, what's the time frame when it comes to that drinking contest and the fight?
The fight is about 3 or 4 hours after the fight is 3 or 4 hours before the drinking.
Okay, because I'm totally going for that fight.
Yes.
Ooh.
How many?
Okay.
Why am I still on Magnus's page?
Unarmed strikes.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean that's considered an unarmed strike, so that should work. Fuck yeah!
Oh, fuck! I forgot! I don't have sorcery points! I can just use this shit! Wait, no, I don't have 2! Fuck!
Yeah, it gives you sorcery points. All right, so you guys kind of go about your day. Trinket
Oh yeah,
disappears for a while.
Tyler, can I pick up a crossbow expert?
Yeah. Yes, I will give you that because you were learning how to use your crossbow.
Cool.
Which
Yeah,
that allows
thank
you
you.
to reload faster. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I can use. Yeah, I can attack with my crossbow.
Jabbers
in my,
so
offhand.
yeah, Jabbers sticks around. He kind of hangs around Calder for most of the day. Calder and Journey, if you guys stay together. Trinket disappears for the rest of the day. You don't actually see Trinket anywhere for quite some time.
Goodbye, friend.
Are you going to the magic shop
I will
Yes.
go to the magic shop with
with the
him.
magic man that I told you the name of that I'm trying to remember? Devian.
It is.
Devian Montaigne. So
Okay.
Devian
you did I ever say races or anything of him? Was he an elf?
No.
No.
He might have been. I
I
just.
think he was. I think he was an elf. I want to say he
I
was.
think he was a high elf. I want to say
Yeah,
because I think I made a high elf joke from Oblivion.
Yeah, that's it. So you re-enter the shop of this high elf, who is very pleased to see you, Kelder. You see behind him as you walk up, you begin to walk towards the counter. You see a table in the back room with those dragon shards that you had gotten. And with them, there seems to be some sort of orb that he has with it as well. There's just a lot of stuff around it. He says, Calder, he says, it's good to see you. He says, I've made a significant amount of progress on those shards that you gave me.
Amazing. Good to see you as well. Let us first tend to my friend. The shards can wait just a moment.
He says, oh, yes, of course. He says, how can I help
Tyler, could you add bardic versatility in my character sheet later?
Yes. While you talk to this man, I can attempt to do it now. He says, yes, how can I help you?
So I guess I'll bring out that amulet and ask him if he recognizes the signet on it. I know it's from a foreign land, and that's about all I know about it.
You said what feat real quick?
No, it's bardic versatility. It's not a feat. It's one of those optional class things. It's from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Did I not give it to you? I did give it to you. You have it.
I mean, yeah, it just but it says, "Oh, buy the thing to unlock this class feature."
But I gave it to you.
I don't know. It's not important right now. I'm not planning on respeccing it right now.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's there. I don't know.
It's been weird.
Just reload your stuff.
Okay.
And he's like, ooh, he says, let me see this, and he kind of looks it over closely, pulls out one of the books from under the table and starts waving a finger over the book as it begins to turn itself. As he's looking at this, he's not even looking at the book. He's looking at the thing really closely while he's just flipping a finger in the air and it's turning to the page that he wants. And then it stops and he turns and he looks at it. He says, okay. He says, I thought I recognized this symbol. He says, this symbol is for a god that a lot of people don't worship nowadays. Not around here, at least. Anima is the god's name. God of, I think it says, space and reality. No, there are people to the south in Tiberia that worship this god, and there has been legends of the god living amongst men and stuff like that. But yeah, there's not many people who worship this god. He said, "Where did you find the symbol?"
We had some business in the lower levels, and I came across it.
I see. He says, "Well," he says, "it's a very interesting piece," and he hands it back to you.
Would it be of any value when sold?
In the right hands, perhaps. I have no use for it, only because, you know, I dabble with magic, not religion.
Yes, Calder?
Your time!
He just stops T-posing, his arms drop to his side, the coats fall off of him.
Yes. That is meta, by the way. Every time he's in a tavern, he gets coats on him. That is
all right.
canon.
There we go.
We just finished the hit list on the Trafficker down in the lower levels.
Oh,
and he's gone. And he's back.
Hello.
We killed things without you.
That's fine.
We went and got some of the hit list people, and we're back up. Get 100 gold, and I'm talking to the magic shop guy now, so you'll be with me.
It's interesting being the only Goliath in the party for a while.
Yeah, we have, what, 3 or 4, and you're the only one right now?
It's 3. Specs went off on his own because he's still trying to figure out what happened to him.
Yeah.
And, well, Jotun was just kind of following you guys around because he doesn't say anything anyways. But, okay, yeah, he's done that, and he turns back to you, Calder, and he says, didn't you ask him for a book? He's like, wait, didn't you ask me for a book at some point? I got so excited about the Dragon Shards.
Yes, one of those encyclopedias that you pulled out. I asked if you had an extra one, but
he says,
it seemed like you didn't have one at the time.
He says, oh, right. He says, give me a moment, and he quickly runs into the back. You hear a couple things like fall, and you hear him swear a little bit before he comes back with... It's a smaller version of the big encyclopedia, but he says this should do you wonders, and he hands it over to you, and he says also I should have this Dragon Shard research done by probably within the next 2 days.
Amazing.
Yeah,
that's
I've gotten
great news.
Very far, but I will say it's going to be in a test phase for quite some time, so I wouldn't put too much reliance.
Into it.
Yeah, I would say use it any chance you get, but don't depend on it.
Sounds good. If you don't mind just explaining to me what you're trying to do with them, it looks like you're doing amazing work back there. And then Caleb, your mic is catching some air. I don't know where you are, but it's windy.
Sorry, I'm in my car driving home.
Oh, okay.
He says
just mute, and so you can listen into.
Well, no, I think I turned off my AC. If
that helps.
Can.
Yeah, that helps.
That helps a lot. Yeah.
He says, well, I'm currently trying to change it into a focus of some sort. It's fighting a little bit, but with a little bit more oomph and some more research, I should be able to get exactly what I'm trying to get out of it.
Sounds amazing.
He says it is, and when I'm done, we should be able to communicate over long distances. The amount of crystals you gave me, I'm actually able to make 2 of these contraptions. So while I do my research here, you can also do, I guess, field research with it, and let me know what you find.
Sounds good. And I'll ask him if he knew of Tithrin and the college, because I hadn't mentioned it at until this point. So I'll ask him if he knows about that area.
Tithridge.
Tithrin.
Tithrin.
College of Tithrin, and I'll ask him about if he's traveled anywhere, because it's kind of diagonally across the entire continent. So I was just gonna ask him about it because I know the technology and the magic there has teleportation. So if we travel somewhere and I'm still communicating with him, doing the research with it, I wanted an easy back and forth that I could be in person.
He says, I've not actually had the chance to get that far. I've been really stuck in Moria.
I see.
But we would be able to communicate via a altered version of message with these devices. They kind of will work kind of like a two-way messaging system.
A walkie-talkie.
Those don't exist.
Well, you just invented it, so.
Yes. But,
just like in the dumbest voice, he said nothing this entire campaign. Just the dumbest, most a walkie-talkie. Just
so, like a walkie-talkie, right? Just you can talk.
Walkie-talkie.
What the fuck?
No, this is entirely different than a walkie-talkie.
It's a talkie-walkie.
Yes, precisely. Write that down. Write it down. We'll take it down to the patent office immediately.
Where the hell?
Right, yeah, exactly.
Who are all these people in my shop?
Don't forget that.
I just blink and I'm like, damn, that Luna thing really made an effect on me.
He says, Luna thing?
It was some person that we met. It's her imaginary friend. It seems like a silver devil dog that is small enough to stay on the shoulder of a halfling child. Well, halfling teenager.
Imaginary friend.
I've never seen anything like it.
He's
a dog of horns.
He's sitting there thinking really, really hard for a moment, and he goes, I wonder. And he starts going through a bunch of books, and all at once he's flipping through 3 different books in front of you.
Mage hand on all 3 of them.
Yes, just mage handing it, just going.
Oh, I fucking love that shit.
And he stops on one of the books and just proceeds to just launch the other 2 just across the room on opposite sides. And he finds a thing. He says, I think the individual you found may be a part of a special type of clerical magic.
Oh?
If I'm not mistaken, this magic was not really believed to be real, but she may be of the dream domain clerics, which are extremely rare based on what I've heard. There's very little research on them or their imaginary friends, which pretty much gives them
okay, I literally forgot about this shit until you just said dream domain, and I'm thinking what was that subclass? Just every fucking feature from that subclass just fills my head in an instant. Holy shit!
Yes.
So
that's badass.
So you say, the wizard is saying this out loud, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so
About the
everyone is
dream.
hearing.
So
It's
I'm
he's
gonna.
literally reading.
I was gonna grab Calder. It's Calder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna grab Calder's shoulder and just like point to my head, like referencing the dream, not the dreams, but the flashbacks and crap like that we've been having.
Oh shit! You're right. Okay. I'll say she's a little young and doesn't like to use her magic for serious things, but I'll have to talk to her about it.
How powerful are we talking when you say powerful?
If I'm not mistaken, these clerics, they have some pretty unique abilities. One of which involves they can silence individuals, pretty much take away their ability to speak for a short time.
I mean,
They also have the ability to channel dreams into.
yeah, oh no!
They have the ability to channel dreams into energy that you can use, similar to how bards inspire inspiration.
So you're saying that it would be valuable to have one of these clerics in your pocket?
Possibly. It could also be extremely dangerous as well if, they weren't a fan of your party, but I don't think, based on what it sounds, she's
Fond of us.
yeah, she doesn't sound that she would be dangerous to you.
Well, that might half explain the situation we found this one in.
Wouldn't that also couldn't that dream ability backfire on them if they saw something that terrified them or permanently scarred them in some way inside someone else's mind? Like, let's say they're rather innocent and they delve into the mind of someone who's been tortured for like 50 years. Like, dear Lord, can you imagine seeing that?
They don't go into the dreams of others. They induce dreams on people.
Okay.
Their whole clerical ability is giving people good dreams and stuff like that. That is like one of their big things.
Oh, so they're like the Sandman.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a vision quest, you're gonna have to go to Strixhaven, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some peyote and fucking.
All right.
Just chill out.
He says, I think that's. Other than that, he says, is there anything else I can help you with?
Wait. I'm just gonna leave the building.
I'm just gonna leave. Okay.
Oh,
without saying anything.
Well, you don't say anything anyway, so.
while he's leaving, I'll actually go back and grab him, and I'll be like, "What about that thing?"
I said walkie-talkie. That's right.
That's
walkie-talkie, and then just walks out of the room.
Walkie-talkie.
Sorry.
I'll say
that was funny.
I'll go grab Yoten before he leaves, and I'll be like, "What about that thing that we talked about? The tattoos for your arms. We can ask him if he knows anything."
I mean, I thought you. Aren't you the guy that does the magic? I'm not the. I don't know.
I know, but do you want
put
to
them
go
on myself,
through with that?
Well,
Would you want to go through with that? Okay. I'll go up to him and I'll ask him.
But I'm just gonna continue to leave after he goes to ask.
I'll go up to him and I'll say, for my friend here, we were actually looking into something that we've only heard of in rumors. I haven't looked through in the book just since you just gave it to me, but I was wondering if you knew anything about it. It was magical tattoos.
He says, "Oh, yes. I have heard of these. None around here, which is strange, oddly enough. The only place I've heard of getting them would be Greyborough to the south. They're a lot more technologically advanced than we are. They also have a lot of good arcane technology there, but if you were to look anywhere, you might find a small dealer here that might be able to supply said tattoos here, but I think they would be pretty rare and hard to find."
I see. Thank you, though.
He says, no problem. He says, look forward to seeing you in the next few days when this is finished.
And you as well.
He gives you a nod and kind of scurries back into the back room to continue what he's doing.
Is everyone good? I have an idea of what I want to do.
Yeah,
So someone
my business.
go ahead of me if they're interested.
If you're looking for Trinket, she's disappeared. She kind of ran off on her own.
Perception check.
You're not going to see her. Her stealth is too high. No. There is the fighting competition is coming up around this time, though.
Fight.
Perfect.
Hey, who wants to bet money on Magnus? I have money. I want to bet on Magnus.
I'm not there right now, so I'm not hearing any of this.
So Magnus, you go to sign up for the boxing, the hand-to-hand combat competition that everyone there you can see of all different classes and races and everything else who are all standing around. You do, strangely enough, there aren't any monks. And it may be the fact that the monks feel that this would be much too easy to do, or the fact that there aren't any around. Though you do see someone who just signed up is Kellic, who is wearing the same garb that he was wearing when he was playing the viol when you guys entered the tavern the night before. Kellic is one of 6 who looks like they've signed up so far.
Yeah, Magnus is just gonna... He's not gonna say anything, he's just gonna sign up.
Okay. So you sign up for the fight. Is anyone else wanting to sign up for the fight? Or is anyone wanting to talk amongst themselves?
I mean, I didn't hear it, so unless someone tells me of it, I'm probably not going to sign up.
The average height of the people around.
They are the 8 people who have signed up for this fight. Range. There's a gnome who signed up. A gnome, very big, shaggy beard. Pretty much your stereotypical he looks, yeah. There's a dwarf as well who signed up. There's a female dragonborn who's about 7-8 feet tall almost. She's very big for her size.
What I'm trying to figure out is, like, of the crowd in general, am I tall enough that, like, Calder would be able to see me through the crowd?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
You're pretty easy to spot.
It would be pretty easy for anyone who doesn't know right now to find out that I'm gonna be fighting.
So we get Jotun and Magnus to fight. We bet on both of them. No matter who wins in that last round, we win.
Here's the thing. I don't think powers are really gonna be allowed for the fights, so...
That is one of the rules. They're
not powers. My abilities are grapples, so they still are very much
those abilities
available.
still use powers, though, for your grapple, doesn't it? Because a normal grapple is a normal grapple, but
it's not a spell slot or anything, like...
Yeah, like, you wouldn't be able to use rage.
You can't get mad in fights.
Yeah, you can't get mad in fights. Makes perfect sense. Exactly. Sounds right to me.
Is Jotun signing up? Are we getting Jotun in this?
I mean, I'm not there. I don't know about it, so...
Okay. No, you would have been told whenever you were walking with me to the magic store, because we're passing through the festival.
I'm just trying to understand the rules myself, because I'm fine with fighting Jotun. I just want to know, like, what I would be allowed to use against him and what he would allow.
So you are able to rage. You can't. So the rules state you can't use any magical abilities. So raging is technically not magical by definition.
Isn't magical either.
You can't inflict any kind of lethal harm to an individual.
You'd be stuck to
bludgeoning. Come on,
you have it's It's all punches, kicks, and stuff. It's
all
to
bludgeoning damage.
incapacitate, not to
Yotan-
slash and rip to shreds.
Yeah, I don't fight for sport.
Yeah, all of these people do, and that's why Kellic is there.
It's a great thing in for Magnus. It's just like, yeah, there's fighting for survival and fighting for sport, and
So,
both of them are fun.
You hear these rules. There's a tabaxi fellow that kind of uses pretty much not thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy. That's the one that lets you echo out your voice. Pretty much doing the announcer voice of like explaining the rules, calling out like who's getting ready to fight, stuff like that. What are you gonna say, Kelder?
Never mind. I can do it later.
Okay. So Magnus, you get called up around the second match. The first match was between an elven man and a bugbear woman.
Shit, I'm finally gonna be able to do this.
The elven man actually wins the fight between the two. You are put against the dragonborn woman, who stands there before you, fangs bared, ready to go. You hear the announcer doing his whole shtick before he says, and fight. And it's now you two roll initiative between you and her to see who goes first.
While the announcer was going through his whole thing, Magnus would have taken off like the makeshift vest that was made from that torn up cloak, and so now everyone who watches the fight will see that he just has like the knoll style of like strip of hair that runs down his spine. It's just like pure white fur.
Didn't only one other person know that before? Like there wasn't only one other person aware of it in the party.
Trinket found out recently.
Yeah, probably just Trinket. So I rolled a 20 with my modifier.
Okay. Roll your unarmed strike, if that's a roll.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And
I will say in the future, say it before you do your attack, but yes, I will allow it.
If I get my claws, I can still just ball my fists. So that's gonna be first attack's a 17.
Gnolls are like hyena like you said, right?
Yeah.
So is he kind of like giggling as he's like raging,
like doing the cackling?
No, it's
like the really scary cackling that they do. Oh my god, dude.
No, it's because like the some gnolls, they get this like they have these mohawks that stretch from the top of their heads all the way down to like their
like a hyena's mane.
Yeah, so like Magnus just has like a very cut down, like it was purposefully flattened out with a knife, like just strip of fur down his spine, just albino fur down his spine.
All right. So you swing at this woman, yeah. So 17 to hit, that hits.
Okay, so that'll be...
I'm guessing we can take a long rest, by the way.
Yeah, after this fight, I would say you could go and rest during the time of this fight. I'd say take a short rest for now.
Oh, fuck, wait.
Yeah.
I mean, Yotan left for a reason. He was going to go look for, like, maybe a shady area where there's some criminal underworld.
That's exactly where we were earlier.
The place that they just left.
Oh, no, I'm more interested in drugs than I am kidnapping.
Hey, I'm more looking
there.
You find I'm not the same place.
I'm not looking to buy. You got to think.
That's 15 bludgeoning damage, and then my second attack is 15 to hit.
How did you roll 16?
15 bludgeoning damage.
15.
Fighting style gives me a D8 to attack.
Plus
a D8
5.
Plus, D8 plus my strength. And then rage gives me an extra 2.
That's what it is. I was trying to figure out where that extra 2 came from. I'm sitting here going, there's no fucking way that he got that. Where did that extra damage go? Yes. All right. So you hit her, yeah, with the first one.
And then second attack is 15.
That just hits.
It's another 15 bludgeoning damage.
Are you just rolling a perfect 8, bruh?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
That was.
Seem to do amazing damage every time in the fight. So these characters like crazy. Holy crap!
I mean, it's literally just a strength mod for damage for
You have to understand, the concept of this character is unstoppable force. I'm very good at taking a concept and making it extremely that.
All right. She looking a little winded. And there's a bit of.
That was a she.
Yeah. Yeah, he's beating up a chick. I said she.
Oh no, I thought you said he. My bad.
No, yeah, it's a female dragonborn that he is fighting right now. She wipes the blood from her nose from the strike, and she comes at you with her fist. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, the first punch you dodge out of the way. The second punch she lands, and she's going to action surge. And she lands the third punch. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage in total, because she is not a melee fighter. Or not a melee. She's not a fist fighter. She is a.
And that's at full damage.
That was her
So that's
unarmed
total
strike.
at full damage. No.
Yeah, that was all damage.
Okay, so yeah, I rage gives me resistance, so that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, good. Here we go. Next round. Let's go.
That's 17.
Are you sure he's not cackling? Like,
yeah, he's definitely cackling now.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're making him Knoll, and you are cackling yourself. Like just make him a hyena, dude. It would be cool as hell.
The thing is that 8 foot tall, 300-pound Goliath, especially when using the claws, it's all about bear stuff.
I don't know. It sounds like hyena to me, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
The first strip is a permanent thing. Let's see here.
Roll the damage for the first one, because you may not even need a second one.
14 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, she's down. You strike her one more good time, and she does a full 180 before hitting the ground unconscious. There's some, refs that quickly rush up and check on her to see if she's even going to get up and all this other stuff. And you are declared the champion for that round.
Journey's definitely cheering him on from the crowd.
The next person to fight is, you see Kellic go against a Aarakocra fellow. The fight lasts maybe 2 rounds, as he quickly puts this man down with a unnatural speed. A few more rounds go by, and they've gone through each person. The next person you go against, you are put against a dwarven man, who he stands maybe almost 5. He's tall for a dwarf. He's almost 5 feet tall.
How long was the previous fight?
The previous fight, you were 2 rounds. You took about the same amount of time as Kelly
How
did.
long was the fight I was waiting?
Oh, you were waiting. So that was a good probably a good 30 minutes between your fight and the next one.
All right, I'm gonna save this rage for somebody who I'm actually afraid of. So I'm just gonna beat the shit out of this dwarf.
Yeah.
It's as they say.
I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
All right, you got first punch, bro.
Honestly, just punt him. You're Goliath.
That's 17 to hit.
That barely hits.
It's 14 bludgeoning damage.
Freaking catches it.
Okay. I need to write this down. You said
Hello?
14? Hello?
I'm just joining on my computer.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, he takes that first hit. Roll. Are you doing your second hit?
I don't have a second hit now.
You don't have a second hit because you're not. Okay,
Yeah, I'm not raging, so.
He goes for 2 swings on you. He's kind of low, but he tries to aim for your. He tries not to go below the belt. He's trying to play it a little fair. What was your AC again?
17.
The first one barely misses. The second one that he swings at you hits pretty solid on you. And he does 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's your attack again.
All right.
Kick his
How's he
ass,
looking?
Magnus.
Kick his ass.
Twist the stick.
Yeah, how's he looking, man?
You did a pretty good number on him, but he's still pretty good. Got a little bit of a swollen lip from where you hit him.
Yeah, because I don't want to waste my rage on him. I only got 1 left.
And remember, at the beginning of each fight, you do restore all hit points. You do take. They give you potions between.
Oh,
so you can...
shit. Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna make you go through all the fights and have the same health the whole time.
Okay,
Yeah, you have
I
to
was saying,
visit
this
the
is a
Pokemon
little bit
Center.
too realistic of a boss fight here, dude. Like,
Yeah. The only thing at
Alright.
stake is the prize at the end.
Yeah, no, then I'm way more fine with just taking a few hits. Let's see here. 10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking grapple this guy.
Okay.
Like your giant arm and his
roll-
tiny
roll a
dwarf
strength.
arms.
Strength check against him.
Yeah, grapple should be athletics, which I'm even better at. 24.
You go to grapple this man, and he slaps your arms away and shoves you backwards.
Calder, you want to know something funnier than 24?
Oh, god damn it.
25.
What do you have?
What the fuck was that? So he goes for 2 more punches on you. Both of which hit. And he will roll for his punches. You take 14 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna use yeah, I'm gonna use Stone's endurance and reduce that.
Okay.
10, 8, 9, 10. I reduced it by 10 damage.
So you take 4 bludgeoning.
Okay. Gotta try to grapple him again.
Alright.
It's a 26.
Alright, this time you do get a hold of his arm. He kind of struggles against you.
Alright, now he should have, especially because of the size difference, he should have disadvantage against attack rolls against me now.
Yeah. He is going to attempt to break free. Roll a strength check against him.
$25.
He rolled a natural 20, so he breaks free, and as he does so, he goes into a flip using your knee, and he's going to attempt to kick you in the face.
I like the cut of this guy's jib.
He barely misses your jaw as the tip of his foot skims the tip of your chin before he lands about 5 feet in front of you, ready to go for more.
All right.
Okay. I do have a quick question.
What would be thine question?
Have I seen, or will I find anything in my quest in finding, a potential underground, like drug underground or gang affiliation, anything in the city.
Roll investigation.
The entire city. Okay.
26 to hit.
That hits.
15 bludgeoning.
Okay. You nail him another. You clock him another good time right across the face. He stumbles backwards. His now left eye starting to swell up a little bit. He spits a little bit of blood out and goes to try to hit you again. He hits with the first punch. The second one barely strays off of you. And you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
That'd be a-
17 to hit.
That barely hits.
$11 bludgeoning damage.
All right, you strike him in the face again. He stumbles back. He's looking a little dazed. His nose is broken now as well, from all this fighting. He is going to attempt to strike you 2 more times, neither of which hit. As he seems to, his depth perception's a little off now. And he swings twice, missing just barely.
23 to hit.
You knock him unconscious. There's no way it's over. You
Right.
just nail him in the face. He just goes down like a bag of bricks. Once again, referees run up, check on him, declare you the winner for the next round. And you watch the round after yours as Kellic goes against a human man, buff man, pretty much one of the bigger dudes out here who's not Goliath or Dragonborn. And once again, Kellic puts him down within a few rounds. About another 30 minutes passes, and you are now up against Kellic,
All right.
who stands before you, a very stern, serious look in his eyes. And roll initiative against him.
18.
All right, he gets to go first. You watch as you see both of his legs at the same time tighten before he springs towards you at full speed. And with that, oh my god, the dice have spoken.
I apologize for interrupting, but is this going to be the last thing that we do?
Yeah, we'll do the drinking contest in 2 weeks.
Okay.
The next session. So once this fight's over,
I just have to go because I have to get to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to follow. But all right, Kellic dives at you full speed, fist ready. He goes for his first punch, which is a 18, and a second, which is an 8. So the second misses, the first hits, and he does 8 points of bludgeoning to you as he begins darting around you like he did with the people you saw him fighting earlier.
Yeah. Gonna pop a rage, and I'm gonna just fucking grab him. I'm just gonna grapple.
All right, roll a strength check. He's gonna try and get away from you.
Not 20.
What is the total? I'm just curious.
27.
Damn, you guys tied. You guys have the same score for this check. Shit.
I mean, actually, he would roll with disadvantage because when dealing with like picking items up or It's the Goliath thing of like when, in regards to picking up, pushing, or pulling objects, which I would argue includes grabbing creatures, you're considered a size larger.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's grappled. Then you have gotten a hold of his arm.
Cool. Yeah, and because I popped a rage, I can actually just fucking punch him an extra time.
Critical.
Yep.
How did I know?
Okay. So
14 bludgeoning damage. I did not roll that well.
okay, you pop. You get a good pop in his face. He takes it. Real quick, roll a strength saving throw for me. Yeah, roll a strength saving throw for me.
20 mod.
Okay, he attempts to trip you up, only to have you just kind of step over his attack, and he is going to then proceed to strike you in the face, which hits.
At disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
He's got a very high check for this stuff. And he hits you for 13 points. No, 12 points. Sorry, I'm doing my math wrong. 12 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Now, because I have him grappled and because of that fighter thing, at the start of each turn I get to deal an extra d4 bludgeoning. So he's going to take an immediate 2 before I attack.
Okay.
First attack is... I'm just going to use a calculator for this. 24 to hit.
That just misses.
Holy
Okay.
shit! What?
He's using a fighting style that's
Hmm.
allowing this.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 25.
That just hits. This is why he wasn't being touched during the fight.
I gotcha.
By the way, during that fight, he had a armor class of 26.
Are these all your initiative rolls?
No, these are actual fights. They're hand-to-hand combating right now. They're punching each other.
Oh.
This is
No, I mean not your initiative. Your like hit roll.
To hit roll.
Yeah,
There's like
your to hit
14
roll.
damages apiece.
No, that's what I'm just here.
It should
I just keep
say
hearing
on the
20s over and over back to back. I'm like, holy fuck! I've never heard these rolls. Like,
12 bludgeoning damage.
dear lord,
12 bludgeoning.
what the
Okay.
hell is even going on?
He's
You're
raging as
seeing
well,
the
so-
power of Magnus.
Raging is +2.
Yeah.
Plus, it's an unarmed, so it's like strength mod only.
Okay, he's gonna attempt to break free. So roll a strength check.
Yeah, dude, I gotta go to bed. It's
Yeah,
midnight already.
this will be done soon.
Can I just go ahead and go, or do you?
Yeah,
want me
you
to
you
stay?
can go. I'll just do the little ending thing right after this.
Alrighty, it was fun. I cannot
Yes.
wait for the next session.
26.
26. He
Yeah.
breaks free.
Damn.
He does
okay.
a backflip and proceeds to unclip your grapple. Getting a little bit of distance between you and him for a moment. And he is going to prepare he's just going to be ready for you whenever he's going. He's some distance away from you, but he's prepared.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, just like we both know what I have to do. It's like I used my last rage for this. I'm just gonna fucking start tossing punches, man. Fuck. I already know I'm messing with this roll. We got 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, it's just a 19.
Okay, so he dodges your first swing.
Ooh, missed this one too. I literally have to roll above I have to roll above an 18 to hit this guy. I have to crit or make a 19 to hit this guy.
He dodged both of your attacks, and you notice he suddenly gets this second wind to him, as he seems to stand up a little straighter than he was before.
The Dark Souls boss fight.
Kellic is no joke. And he is going to go for 2 more punches on you. Actually, scratch that. He's going for 1 more punch, and then he's going to attempt to grapple you. The first punch lands, and he is going to hit you for... I'm rolling the wrong dice because I'm dumb. He's going to hit you for 8 points of bludgeoning, and then you need to roll a strength check against him as he swings behind you and attempts to grapple you.
26. Actually, well, it's going to be a 26 because that's one of the highest rolls I can make, but I'd have advantage, so I wanted to see if I'd crit. Yeah, just a 26.
Yeah, so he fails to grapple and he just continues to move around you. So it is now your attack on him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to grapple. That's one of the only ways I'm gonna be able to keep doing damage.
Okay.
It's only a 19.
He dodges once again, sliding right underneath your hand as he runs in for 2 more punches to your face.
Oh, I still get 1 attack.
Oh yeah, well he's moving in for an attack, yeah.
You know, maybe it's good I didn't put down any money on this fight.
It's a pretty close fight. You crit?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, it's on the 4.
Yeah, it was. The universe wants me to win. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, it's 23 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He stumbles a little bit in his tracks before looking up with you, a very large snarl on his face. As he goes in,
I talk shit, he gets hit.
Yes. He is going to strike at you twice. One of which is a crit. And he does 14. He does 25 points of damage to you with his 2 punches. And then continues to just dart around you as he's been doing the entire time.
All right.
I think you guys are pretty evenly matched. I think you do you've been doing a slight bit more damage than he has, but
26 to hit.
That just hit. Yeah, that hits. Man, I wish I had like
14
music
bludgeoning damage.
that would play in the background. He goes down after the long fight. He finally goes down. He's not fully unconscious, but he's not getting up. He's just kind of laying there, panting heavily, as he's just not going to get up. He managed to, even though he is at 0 hit points, he is still, he's conscious. He's just not fully conscious. But from that fight, you hear the crowd kind of goes wild a little bit. You know, bunch of people are super excited
Magnus,
for the whole fight.
Magnus, sign my baby.
Pretty much. And around the end of the fight, you are given a thing that contains 100 gold pieces, as well as a token that gets you it gets you free drinks for a single night at the bar. And that, on that note, is where we will conclude this session. As you have become victorious and have beaten my Kellic challenge.
Is this the boss fight you designed for Magnus last time? Was that the Manticores?
No, the Manticores were nothing. That was easy stuff. No, this was supposed to be just a slight challenge that was maybe to show difficulty in the future. We'll see. But yeah, so write down you got 100 gold from that, and you have a token that is good for one night of drinking.
He knows. The ultimate reward.
For the next time, we will continue with the drinking competition that will happen during the beginning of the next session. I need to make that a note. And for the party splitting that I've been planning, I'll message everyone this week about it. But I don't even know if we still have enough players to split the party, because we may have lost a couple people based on certain things that, of today. But I will send out a message. I will ask people who is officially still here, and then I will send out an official roster of who is on what day and who is in which group and which NPCs are following them and stuff like that. But we'll do our little exit announcements. I hope you guys enjoyed this wonderful adventure. I hope it didn't get too dull there near the end. It did get really quiet. We do need to find some sort of soundtrack that isn't copyright or that we make ourselves that we can put in the background. I just need something. It's so quiet. And then, yes. And if you guys don't already, make sure to follow and then subscribe to the YouTube if you miss any episodes. I'm pretty sure I have all the links on Twitch. I'm not sure. They're not there. They are on the Discord, which is linked in the Twitch. But as always, I hope to see you all in the next one. Peace.